Anti-human filth, I've got swamp ass. I am completely infested with swamp ass. I am your host with the most TDs, the fattest doobies, in the worst cases, swamp ass. This side of Washington, D.C. I am Humongous Fungus of Urungus, honorary scumdog of the universe, and your host here in this roasting hell. God damn. It's been a good week. It's been a good week. We're going to have a kick-ass show regardless of how tired I am. It has been it's been a long week. I'm not complaining one bit. Not one bit. We had a fucking blast. And I will get into that a little later. I got to get this shit set up here so I can make sure I don't lose the comment section again. I don't trust YouTube. All right, so give me 1 second. There I am. Shut myself up. That's the one thing is I gotta mute myself. There I am. I am officially muted. Perfect. Who is in the chat? I will just say, hail the fungal freaks! Always good to see all of you fucks. Out and about. Yeah, you like that ass turd roid coming in? Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that, Scrapulous. We are like 19 days, or what's the date today anyways? Is it the I still got music cranking, don't I? I'm fucking high. It's the same. We got 18 days until my unleashing from the shit shack 10 years ago. So, you know, I'm just saying we are gonna have a little bit of story time here and there throughout the next few shows. Scrapulous is in the chat, the moderator. What is going on, Lobster Dick? You know, I want to draw a lobster with a dick now, or make a dick-shaped lobster. I'm just saying, that would be fucking awesome. Severed and Son, what is going on? Coming in with the Billy's Chicken Shack. Even though it's a little small, it still works. It still works. You big dummy. I'm the big dummy for emojis. The metal sculptures at Whacking Fest. I have not seen anything from Whacking because I have been too busy whacking off in the fucking Middle Ages. Been a busy weekend at the Renaissance Fair. But no, I know Captain Wales was watching Whacking, and it got me thinking about it. But I had too much to fucking do. I definitely want to check out that show though, because Whacking has always got something crazy going on. It's one of those shows where they need William Shatner, they need Captain Kirk on fucking hand. They really do. I'm just saying, he'd be the perfect fit. Get old fucking Captain Kirk out there causing a fucking ruckus. Oh shit, what a fucking week. What the hell was I even talking about? Who's in the chat? Dirty Dave, what is going on? Shannon was wondering where the fuck is Dirty motherfucking Dave? No Dirty Dave at the Renaissance Fair this year. Slacking. He's fucking slacking. Rhino Destructor, oh, what is going on, my man? All right, good to see you, brother. Ramon is in the house. Ramon, I did not see any midgets at the Renaissance Fair, but I did run into a couple of tall drinks of water that, holy fuck, I would have loved to have gargled on those. Anyways, I'm just saying, lovely ladies, and some cool gents at the Ren Fair. Yeah, I'm not perving. They were walking around with their titties hanging out because that's the style. Cleavage is in the medieval time. You know, everybody had big cleavage back then. So total swamp ass, whether the AC is blasting or not. Yeah, it is swamp ass fucking season. It is, unfortunately, in Antarctica, all across the U.S. I think like the only place that isn't in swamp ass season would be like an industrial freezer or something. The whole world is just cooking. just like this show. We've been cooking along for 331 weeks. Unfucking real. Unreal. They asked me, Humongous, are you coming back to the Renaissance Fair tomorrow? I said, fuck no! Not like I don't want to be at the Renaissance Fair, but I've got shit to do. Sunday is my day. But we'll see. Next year, I won't be there on Sunday, but I might be there, you know, a little more often than just once. We'll see. We'll see. What a fucking week, though. It's been a hot one. Is it hot where you are? Are you fucking baking yet? Is that Joker? Did I see Joker in there? I'll just check on the computer. It's that much fucking easier. There he is, Joker. What is going on, my man? Undead Steve-O. What is happening? Where are all of you fucks? Where are you fucking hanging out today? What are you doing? Are you in the local sewer? Are you like in Los Angeles dodging toxic waste dumps here and there? Or is that Vegas where they like to do that a lot? I know they did it in New York City and ended up fucking up an entire Jason movie with it. But anyways, that's a story for a whole other time. Punky Bruiser is in the house. Thank you to Punky for fucking taking the time to go back in time yesterday to the Renaissance Fair and capturing some moments of grandeur for me, Lord Humongous. I'm telling you, we ran into some characters. We'll get into that in a little bit. I gotta see who else is in the chat here. Patrick, what is going on? Chilling in Chernobyl. Wrath of Chernobyl, that is. Wrath of Chernobyl, Wraith Chernobyl. I can't read today, all right? It's been a long fucking day. I will tell you one thing now. There was a mistaken identity at the Renaissance Fair, and I confronted them because I am an asshole like that, and I refused to apologize because it was just that fucking funny. Punky, did you get that on tape, or should I just tell the damn story? Because if it's on film, then I want that scowl to live forever in the minds of the viewers as they freaking stupidity. Undead Steve-O was in Salem, but not the cool one, the shitty one in Oregon. You know, fun fact about Salem, I have actually had the honor to play multiple shows down in Salem with Guello and with Green Jello, and Salem is really fun. Just one of those little towns that it gets a lot of shit in the Halloween season, but it's pretty much a cool fucking town no matter when you go there. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain towns that they just get destroyed come certain times of the year, and the rest of the year you're like, whatever. Personally, I find Salem to be pretty fucking cool no matter when you go there. As long as you get a sighting of the Salem Gimp. I think he's the cousin to the Somerset Gimp. I'm not sure. I will find out, though. Joker, you are far too kind, my freaking friend. 5 gift subs. Who do we got? Who was the lucky winners this week? Cookie Monster coming in with a freaking gift sub. I think that name is I Have No Camera in Chinese, because I think they've got one before. Lucy N.A. 2224. Matt Buckley. Fiend Skull. Dirty Dave Rosignol just throwing in a big hail. Thank you, freaking Joker. Much appreciated. You are the fucking man. You know, I'll be honest with you. I did not think I was going to get one of these, the only skit that I've got for the whole fucking show. I didn't think I was going to get it done today. I was right up to the last minute, and luckily I had at least a couple minutes to sit around and pick my asshole. It's been a crazy weekend, so forgive me if we've only got like one stupid 3-minute audio compilation of craziness and some Is It Florida. We're going to have a kick-ass show, regardless. It is going to be a banger. I might even break out the new Cornhole song from that dude that's making the Hulk Hogan songs. He did a different one with the Cornhole, and it's pretty fucking good. It's pretty good. I might have to crank on the AC. I'm going to tell you that much right now. It's hot as balls in this. I had swamp ass. This is a good one. I had swamp ass and like sweat so bad yesterday that somebody thought I had a massive sunburn on my back. And it was guar blood. Like, it was just guar blood running down my fucking back. I love it. I love it. Met all kinds of awesome guar fans yesterday. It's fucking nuts. It was fucking wild. Where did we play? We actually played at a sushi bar. Believe it or not, Steve-O. I played at a fucking sushi bar in Salem. It's, what the hell's the name of the fucking place? Kodo or something like that. And that was actually the first place I got to see Guello back in the day. And it's wild. It's wild. It's a fun little venue. And they have some good sushi. Good sushi. I gotta turn on that fucking AC. I can already tell that it's gonna be one of those shows where I'm gonna be keeling over if I don't. So we will put the ice on. That's the good thing. I can just pay a walrus to sit there and breathe on a piece of ice. And it basically is like redneck Antarctica AC. Lanky, edgy motherfucking Eddie. What are you doing, you wild man? Hope all is well, brother. Yeah, Joker is, I'm telling you guys, Joker is, he has got to come up here and come hang out. One of these times we're going to get him to come to a Ren fair so we can just all like, hang out with Shannon and the family. And I really want to get Joe and Captain Wales to come over and go to the fucking Ren fair next year. The kids are trying to talk me and talk the fair into doing like a 18 plus comedy thing after, like on Saturday night or something. I don't know if it would ever happen, but I think it would be fucking hilarious. Because they're funny fucks. Like everybody that's there are pretty much like a bunch of wise asses. And it was, there's no competition. It's just zinger after zinger from pretty much everybody. It's a good fucking time. If you have never been to the, like was it New Hampshire and the Maine Renaissance Fair, if you're up in that area, it is worth the fucking trip. I'm telling you. Yeah, Dirty Dave Kodo, you were there for that. I remember the Buzzmaster. It was my brother Buzzy and myself. We went to go see Green Jelly, Jello, whatever you want to call them, and Guello. And I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. It's locked in the blood, the memory. Bill fucking Man speaker on a chair in the middle of a sushi bar screaming at a woman to shut the fuck up or else he's not gonna continue the show in his underwear, like getting into a verbal argument with she just wants to eat her sushi. And it was insane. It was insane. But Damien was there with his banjo and he fucking stole the show. I tell you what, he's super talented. Super talented. Been freaking tight with Psycho ever since. Ended up in the band. Fucking good times. Good times. Speaking of which, I need to get my ass to the show on, I think it's the 15th. So, fingers crossed, be able to go do a Guello show right around the anniversary of my busting out of the Porto Potty. Foxy Roxy, what is going on, Roxy? Hail the Fungal Freaks. Hail the moderators. I appreciate all of you fucks. Dayton Yo Ma, what is going on, Stefan? Lanky got to hang out with his bud sea bass. I thought you meant like an actual sea bass. I thought you were hanging out with a fish. It's like, damn, Eddie, you got some fucking scaly friends. I'm just saying. We got a fuck of a show for you tonight. I'm telling you, yesterday, I need to give some thank yous because it was wild. It was fucking wild. In general, a humongous thank you to the staff and the volunteers and everybody that was there at the main Renaissance Fair. It was fucking amazing. Other than that little shit weasel that I'll get into later, maybe. I'm not sure if I want to rag on an 8-year-old that looks like a little freaking... Anyways, I'm just saying. There was one midget that I ran into, and that little midget almost got slayed in the arena. Not impressed. Trying to fucking scam me out of freaking $12. Little bastard. Anyways, we had an amazing time. Humongous thank you to Shannon, the entire freaking family, crazy boys. Gonna give a big shout out and thank you to Leanne for doing a little interview with Turkey Surprise, and as always being an amazing human being, one that I would never cast into the arena to watch battle to the death, because I know she can take on a cave troll and put that motherfucker down in a minute. There would be no competition. I would put my money on Leanne all day long. With or without a weapon, she's gonna fuck some shit up. But no, all of the lovely ladies at the merch booth. It's so fun to always freaking run into them. This is so fun. That's so fun. We actually got some Gwar stories told to us yesterday. That was fucking fun. We got one of them on tape, but not the best one. So I'll probably tell the story that she told that we should have got on tape, but we got caught off guard, hands full of freaking lemonade, and it was fucking wild. The late, I can't think of the name of the fucking stand, because it was at the end of the day. We'd already gone and had our fucking potatoes, which I'll get into in a minute. Good fucking Lord. But we ran into a woman who loved Gwar, had seen Gwar back in the very beginning of Gwar, before they were like even famous. They're still driving the bus, you know, and she recounted a tale at the time that they got to see Gwar, and it was in a little tiny place, you know, wouldn't call it a venue. And across the street was the playground for a school, and Sly Menstra was practicing her fire stuff, and all of the rest of the band was sitting on the swings, just swinging on the swings and fucking around and shit, and it's just really cool, like, to imagine seeing Gwar in that early of a phase after being thawed out and before they became the rock stars that they are. And yeah, it was fucking wild. It was wild. You never know who you're gonna run into at the Renaissance Fair. You never know. We actually ran into Carrie Ann, Big Red, and Saul's daughter. She was with her too, and it was fucking fun as hell. We had all kinds of fun running into the four kings of the Burger Kingdom. You know, I don't care. I don't care. You cannot split a kingdom up between four people and think that you're kings. You're not kings. You're lords of the land, and the largest one is the king. The fattest fuck of the bunch would be the king. And in this case, in this court, I may be a lord, but Lonnie is king because he is the fattest fuck. So give Lonnie a big fuck you. Fuck you, Lonnie. I'm gonna do Madama Raman Bridendola. We love you, and I am extremely sorry to hear about the passing of your dog. I really feel you about it. And if you need anything, go fuck yourself. I'm just saying. Lonnie can get a hold of me anytime. Anytime. There for the fat bastard. I have no choice. I can't unhear his sad whale songs. They just happen to like penetrate my brain constantly. Absolutely nothing I can do about it. I am stuck with that fat bastard. A sub shop. Scrapula sub shop in Dayton, Ohio in 1994. That is fucking hilarious. That is fucking hilarious. No, I don't want that midget following me around everywhere I go. That little bastard tried to fucking I'm saying there's ways to attempt to get money out of people, all right? There's ways to extort money out of people, and that kid went about it all fucking wrong. All wrong. All right, first and foremost, I will say, someday he will learn the wrongs of his way. You know, he'll get set straight, hopefully. I really don't, to be completely honest, with my father. I'm just saying. But when you approach an intergalactic champion who holds multiple belts, you pay the bill to enter the arena to battle me. I don't pay to fight your stupid little shithead ass. I'm not paying to go in there and pummel some little shit weasel. One fucking blast from my sword, gone, dead, there you go. There's a waste of my fucking money. You know, I would much rather take him into the ring, teach him a goddamn lesson, and then the next time he goes to the doctor, he's gonna hear this.
That young man was just in there.
Mm-hmm. AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS.
I'm going to use the shit out of that because I just paid Jason Brandt $4.20 in royalties for using that, because that is from So Bad It's Good, who has just celebrated their 500th episode. Congratulations to Jason and friggin' Brian and Dave and Aaron and Jason's brother, and fuck that goddamn friggin' samurai douche lord guy. I don't like him. He's only on there like once or twice, and he can go fuck himself. But no, it's So Bad It's Good. Jason Brandt, best goddamn channel on YouTube for shitty news. They take more than one for the team. They've taken like 500 plus for the team. Hell, I've watched the Neil Breen like 3-hour compilation of them watching all of Neil Breen's movies. I've watched that like 6 times. All right, I'm never getting that time back. Never getting that time back. Never.
Ordered the hamburger with AIDS.
That would be me. I want extra AIDS on my hamburger, my dear man.
Okay, everything on your goddamn table got AIDS.
Hell yeah, that's why I eat here. Because I love AIDS.
Serrano hamburger deluxe come with french fries, lettuce, tomato, mayo, and AIDS.
All right, I think you got your point across that it comes with AIDS, especially considering I ordered it with AIDS, and in fact I ordered it with extra AIDS. So you raising your voice to me to, you know, let everyone know that I want extra AIDS is kind of counterproductive, because I've already made it quite clear that I want my hamburger to have AIDS.
Well, all you gotta do is say hold the AIDS.
Are you deaf? I did not say hold the AIDS. I said extra AIDS. Bleed on my burger, fuckface. Bleed on my burger. I'm just saying. Give me that AIDS. I actually told a vampire yesterday that I knew a vampire that had contracted AIDS and he better watch his ass. Told him to get tested. He was not impressed. I believe it was Punky that called him Lestat. And it took him a little while to get it. AIDS will do that to you. AIDS will affect your memory. Ramon says he calls Kentucky Ren cleavage fest. Was that Kansas City? I'm high as fuck. I'm high as fuck. What can I say? It has been a long goddamn week.
Yeah, Macho Man Randy Savage wants to invite you all to a summer barbecue. We're gonna cook the world's biggest hot dog. Hulk Hogan. Yeah!
Oh, we skinned you last spring, and tonight we're gonna roast you like the weenie that you are.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah!
I can smell the lawsuit coming. No, wait, Hulkster's dead. I ain't gonna worry about that. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. I'm telling you, Human Field, I go to the Ren Fair, and when I go to the Ren Fair, there is one place that I want to eat. And I mean, no offense to any of the other vendors there. I'm sure they have delicious food. But there's one place that I will go, and I would recommend to everybody. Hell, I'd even tell Bubble to go there. I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure Dirty Dave knows what I'm talking about. Oh my God. The Get Baked Potato Company. All right. It is a family run business. They have a British potato baker, like a double baker or something like that. I think it's what it was called. Absolutely amazing. The potatoes are friggin' cooked potatoes I've ever had. I always get the Duke, not just because, you know, the Duke, but because the Duke. It's macaroni and cheese that's homemade by the owner. He is fucking amazing. I love that guy. He's so fucking cool. I finally get to meet him this year and hang out with him. The whole family's just so cool. But it's macaroni and cheese with pulled pork and barbecue sauce, and it is so fucking good. So good. The pulled pork seasoning comes from New Hampshire, and they kill it. They kill it. I guess they keep like everything separate for like gluten allergies and all that stuff that I know nothing about. Like they're just top of the line, and they're the nicest goddamn people. You know, if there's not many humans that I like outside of the circle of single freaks, and I'm telling you, they are right up there. I would hire them to just come live outside my house and make me potatoes all the fucking time. I'm just saying. Breaking news. The Get Baked Potato Company makes the best goddamn potatoes I've ever fucking had. I've had potatoes all over the fucking universe. So if you happen to be going to a Renaissance fair where the Get Baked Potato Company is, tell them Humongous Fungus of Urungus sent you, and you heard they make the best goddamn potatoes in the universe. I certify it. I have eaten there every damn year, and this is the first year that they just gave me potatoes for free. And I'm not saying that they're good because they gave them to me, all right? I tried to pay them. They wouldn't take my money, but they'll take your money. And seriously, I am a picky fucking eater, unless it's roadkill. And that pulled pork is definitely not roadkill, all right? Again, it's so good. Like when I cook pulled pork, you'd think it's roadkill. When these guys cook it, you'd be like, that is the best goddamn thing. I haven't had any of the other ones, but they've got like all kinds of varieties and stuff. It's a staple. Oh God, it's so fucking good. So it's making me hungry just thinking about it. Punky was there. He can test to it. Give your testimony, Punky. Let him know. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS. I've got AIDS. Oh my God, Bubble, you've never seen a Neil Breen movie? Oh, fuck. If you think the Turkinator is bad, or My Ninja is bad, you're really gonna fucking think they're gold after watching Neil Breen. Holy shit. Neil Breen is actually in the Turkinator. He doesn't know he's in the Turkinator, but Neil Breen is in the Turkinator. I'm just saying. It's so bad it's good. It's so bad it is good. Like literally, it's so fucking bad it's good. Hey, little Jono, what is going on? He says, it's me. There he is. Yeah, we had a fucking blast yesterday, I'm telling you what. I wish that we could have got there a little earlier, but I think we got there just in time. Just in fucking time. But yeah, if they want me to come back next year, yeah, I'm fucking down for that. I will make some plans. I want to make something, make my appearance something a little, planned, have a little fun with it, bring turkey surprise. Drunk Zombie, there's my boy. What's going on, brother? Can't stay, just want to say hi. I hope you're still here. I'm freaking getting back to the comments. Futurama and Disenchantment crossover. Futurama's fucking crazy. I actually just started watching that show again. It's been
Marijuana fixed the memory.
It's been a while since I've watched it. That shit's fucking crazy. That shit is fucking crazy. Gonna give a humongous shout out to the living statue. She is fucking awesome. I love her. She's so cool. She dresses up like an angel, totally white. And she just stands there, and when you acknowledge her, she'll move. And she's just there all day. It's so fucking crazy. She's so cool. You can look her up. She's on the website, the Facebook for the main Renaissance Fair. So many cool people dressed up. There's so many people. The one thing I do like is there's a lot of fun that's had between the people that are not only attending, but vending and volunteering. They're fucking crazy. They're so fun. Unfortunately, I get ghosted by the queen because I got fucking wandering around, and I totally freaking forgot where the queen always is, and I'm sure she's pissed because she wanted to see me this year. So all apologies. I will be back next year with a special bouquet of bones and roses, and I'll make up for it. Stream Deck. I have no idea what that is. I am retarded. Yeah, I can fucking imagine, Scrapulous, that it'd be a little too hot this time of year for that shit. Holy fuck. If it runs Doom, it'll run for pretty much anything. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, fuck. If you want to send some news in, feel free to hit me up over on Discord. We get some shit. Freaking just go to the submitted news section and drop it in. That's where Joker sent some news in this week, and Patrick, and a few other people. The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for? Anything that is completely fucked up, like if it is bizarre, nutso news, little Jono, that's the news that I want, man. I do the best of the worst news, and if it's funny, entertaining, especially if it's local to you, so I wouldn't never know it was happening because it's not national news, that is the best shit that you can send in. I'm going to be honest with you. That is the shit that I really appreciate. Like my friend Gail, she sent in a story this week. I'm not going to spoil it, but she sent in a story this week that made 0 fucking headlines. And it's one of the craziest deaths on a highway that I've heard about in a while. I heard nothing in the fucking news about it. Maybe you did. I didn't. I scan for the news all the time, and nothing. So if you here's some fucking wild ass shit, decapitations, fucking, you know, people out there with a fucking flamethrower, fucking trying to, you know, burn some spiders out of their house, burning the whole fucking house down or something, you know? Or like Dukes of Hazzard jumping cars or some shit, you know? Like, that's fun stuff, you know? But, you know, somebody gets their dick cut off by like a weed whacker or something, or they shove an artillery shell up their ass and claim they just tripped and fell on it. You know, that kind of stuff. It's good stuff. Rhino Destructo just made a massive meatloaf. Well, don't be going to any metal shows. Is it genitalia related? Death. Now, I do have a genitalia related story this evening. Not death, but a fucking good one. Fucking good one. I'm just saying. Yeah, Guar needs to go back to the UK. Go raise some hell over there. I'm glad they went down to Australia. My buddy Anthony Irons actually got to go with his brother, who loves Guar, and fucking check out the show for the first time, meet the guys and stuff. It's fucking awesome. Always good to know that the freaking freaks are getting out there. Yeah, you're caught up on the comments. Yeah, thank you for tuning in from across the pond, Jono. I know the time difference is all fucked up. That's like Anthony tuning in from Australia. He's in the morning tomorrow, tuning in today, like when he's either like right before work or if he's got the day off. Fucking wild. It's dedication, and I appreciate that. I really fucking do. I have to give a humongous shout out to the Kickstarter. Freaking, I am not worthy. I am not worthy. If you want to get in on the Kickstarter for the Adventures of Billy Hill, there's still like 2 days left. I think it ends tomorrow. We have surpassed the goal that I had set out to achieve. It does not mean that you cannot get a copy, because you're just pre-ordering a copy of the comic in soft cover or hardcover or whatever. I might have some extras after the fact, because I know a couple people really wanted a couple, you know, one or the other. And I know times are tough for some people, and it'd be easier to order them now as opposed to having to order a single copy and having to spend like $17 fucking on shipping for one book, you know, one hardcover. Like it's no. So act now, or yeah, it might be a while. But the soft covers, I will have some extra of those. That's for sure. That's for sure. Not like a lot. I'll have a few extras. I know, you know. Believe me, I know what it's like. I know what it's like. So. But yeah, we have gotten to 204% of the goal, which is fucking insane. I never thought that would fucking happen. So I got to give a huge shout out and thank you to Giles Morehouse over in the UK, Saul Blair, Brian Cook, Joker, Joe Godding, Sanford and Son, Katra, Roxy, Michael Green, which I think, if I remember correctly, I know who that is, but I'm not going to give away their secret identity. The Buzzmaster, Rick from Rick's Picks, a Beef Dick as I like to call him, Big Red, Kurt Psycho Destructo, Jolene Johnson, and Tara Kelly. Humongous thank you to all of you. It means the world. That comic, this first part, has been something that I've been wanting to get finished and out so I can start the next fucking chapter. It's something I started in like 2000 fucking. I want to say it was like 11 or 12 when I first drew Billy Hill. And that comic has just been bugging the shit out of me. So to have the backing of people that actually, you know, want to help see this come to life, it means the fucking world to me. It really does. It really does. And there are more offshoot issues that I've already drawn up. There's at least fucking one decent one and a couple of fucking shorter ones, but the next 2 issues in this series are going to conclude the original story with a different ending. But what I'm going to do is at the end of it, I'm going to tell you what it was originally. So you're going to be able to see the whole fucking process of the comic being made, with all of the freaking sketches, all of the black and white drawings, the final colors, explanations on some of this stuff. And then at the end of it, when you read the whole thing and it concludes, you're going to have one last piece to read. That was the story that I pitched to Dave Brocky, that Dave wanted to work on and wanted to help me bring to life before he passed away. And that's going to end that entire chapter. But it doesn't end there. It links into other projects, including this show, including stuff in a whole nother place, something that you can play. It's going to be crazy. We got some big fucking plans. We got a lot of cool shit coming. This is the first step to bringing this entire fucking thing full circle and creating something really fucking cool and really unique, and doing it with some fucking amazing motherfuckers, which is all of you. Even if you don't contribute financially, you're helping by watching this, you're spreading the word, you're keeping the lore alive, you're keeping this whole project going. You know, it's been 10 fucking years of trying to bring these stories to you in a way that makes fucking sense. Not just, you know, bits and pieces here and there. You know, I want to have something cohesive that we can, you know, latch onto. Like the Humongous Mess. The stories in the Humongous Mess, which I need to make available for everybody just to read all those issues. That's the kind of stuff that, you know, I love to do. Even though I'm not the best at doing it, I love to do it. And I'm going to give a huge shout out and a thank you to Saul Blair, Brian Shutter, Matt McGuire, Hunter Jackson, all you fucks, Psycho Destructo, the whole gang and the Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland over there, that whole thing, the whole project, Roller Brawl. Like, it is an honor to even just do some consulting work with Matt and freaking Hunter through Saul to, you know, this whole fucking project. Seeing this shit come to life has inspired me to want to do more and to bring more. We just got to keep pushing and keep doing it. So thank you for supporting this and this fucking comic and all the other crazy ass shit we've done over the goddamn years. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts. I don't even know where to start. Besides starting the show, you know, soon. But it's fucking wild. I can't imagine not unleashing all of this insanity onto you over the years. Like, some of you have been here since before the beginning. Some of you are new here. Some of you don't even have a fucking clue what I'm talking about. And I'll make sure that you can find a way to check it out. Like, if you want to come join us on Discord, I'll post a link so you can go read all the issues of the Humongous Mess, check all that shit out, and, you know, learn some of the lore, some of the backstory, and join us in this fucking crazy journey. Just one of those goddamn things where, you know, you only live once. And like Captain Whale said earlier, you're only young once. So, I'm gonna keep fucking killing it. What is with the UK not selling root beer? I don't understand that. I've had a couple people tell me that. It makes no fucking sense. Makes no sense. I'm gonna catch up on the comments real quick here. Hang on 1 second. I should just put on some glam metal or something. If you got a song you want to hear, request it real quick, and I'll catch up on the fucking comments. Zombie. I don't dare do the comments on here because this shit likes to disappear on me. Fucking pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Yes, the Guar Bar. Yes, yeah, no, the Guar Bar is the best, man. It's small, but it is really, really fucking good. It's really good. Like, the food is really fucking delicious. And the drinks are good. The staff is awesome. If you ever do go, tell Alyssa that Humongous says hello. And give her a little hello. She's a good shit. She is a good shit. 11 years ago. That's a long fucking time. Bigfoot farted in my living room. That's the first song I saw. Joker requested that badass tune. I have not heard that in a while. Speaking of Bigfoot farted in my living room, now that I have a printer that I know is going to print my stupidity, Bigfoot farted in my living room is going to be in my series of adult children's books. All right? They're books for adults that look like they're for kids. Bigfoot farted in my living room. Hopefully, how Bigfoot saved Christmas. You know, I want to, if you're interested in that, let me know. I've already got them started. I downloaded everything I need to do it. Now I just need to get the templates to put them in that form, and we could have some hilarious adult-themed children's books just in time for Christmas of Bigfoot farted in my living room. Bigfoot, you are the father. How funny would that be to read that to your fucking kids? Holy shit.
It was a tall tale midnight. The moon was wide bright. I was in my cabin all alone. What happened next chilled me to the bone. There was a knock at the door and a stench that put me on the floor. Before I could react, the door opened a crack and into my living room Bigfoot came. In the dead of the night, so silent, so tight, upon my floor I done lay. When to my surprise, from watering eyes, I saw the hairy buttocks spade, wide open and on display. Bigfoot farted in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let us Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. It's a story I must tell, because I can still smell a stench so strong, so potent, so wrong. A smell that anyone could see, traveling through the air from a butthole covered in hair. Bigfoot farted in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let his Bigfoot farts fly. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch. Nobody believed me when I said my food banged my girlfriends. Nobody believed me when I told them I subscribed to Bigfoot on OnlyFeet.com. Nobody believed that I was booty for toss, but they will believe me when I say that. Bigfoot farted in my living room. He came busting in through the door last night and gave me one hell of a fright. He didn't say a word, just spread his cheeks and let his Bigfoot farts fly. They were as big as his feet, and boy, did they stink like rotten meat. I swear I thought I would die when Bigfoot farted in my living room. He busted through more than my door that night. Bigfoot farted in my living room, blasted his bowels all over the couch.
Now that I see Psycho Destructo is in the chat, I'm gonna have to fucking crank on some Guello. Hell yes, Guello has a new album, in case you didn't know. It's fucking badass. And it is available on Bandcamp. I will attempt to post the link unless somebody else can get the fucking link. Telling you right now, you're gonna want to check it out. I'm gonna play a song right now, one of my fucking favorites on this album. There's a whole bunch of them on here. World Hors d'oeuvres. Oh, of course it's muted. God damn it. Sorry, Psycho. I got you on mute. You son of a bitch. Where is it? There we go. Have a good night, Bubble.
Humongous fungus waiting in the booms as the races get closer. The marijuana burns as Daisy approaches. He gets pelted with roaches. He swerves off the road. His vehicle explodes. We speed off the strip. There's only 5 days of left. Drunk on this doesn't go first. As the whipping is loud. It's his brakes. It's your wrong past. And the showtime is violently up his ass. First drop, save right. Fireball left behind. Drunkenness hammers through the flames. He's kicking ass. He's taking names. Guns, max games, and no one's fire. Shooting out his monster truck tires. Drunkenness crashes. His vehicle pisses right into the bleachers and reduced to ashes. We've got Alpha in red last. 1 second bone cracks. Bulldog in full stats. The chronic playing hatches. Into the beast, rising accepts his defeat. From a grinning sick of feeling free to come back. He rises, rising down, and he opens fire on the back. Go back, rising to the seas, and now the wheel. Drives a fucking batty belly on the roof right off the bat. Alpha turn on back, instead of hanging up the back and bird. He drives his latest days, and he will say from second third. Then he's on the accelerator, and the sound and hits the bird. And the beat is nitro, and he takes off like a fucking bird from a frozen wall. Really wasn't fair. This is outside. Yeah, heroes on for their lives. His moments full of streets. Explosion has landed him in the lead. Combat friendly darkness and has decided to fill his tank. For a sneaky
A Mighty Guella. We'll have to play a little bit more of that later. As always, you gotta love it. I'm hoping I can get to the goddamn show at the end of the middle of the month here. Middle of the month. This psycho, tell Bill to come back and put his fucking pants on. Just saying. Put your damn pants on, Bill. Put your damn pants on. Oh, shit. It is that time of the show. Is it still in here? Oh, it's still in here. I might torture you with this just because. This is so horrible. This is so horrible. Well, human scum. It would appear that there are some birthdays on the list this week. So let's do this right proper. Let's give them hell. If you're having a birthday this week, happy motherfucking birthday! I say it's your birthday! Well, it's my birthday too, yeah! I say it's your birthday! You better have some strippers and some crack! I'm just fucking saying, today is your birthday! Happy birthday to you! You filthy fucking humans! Now I hate you all, but still I gotta say, hey, it's your motherfucking birthday. Come on! Smoke that rock. Hit that booze. You know what time it is. Yeah, we're gonna party until you die. We're gonna party. Like there's never been a party before. Until Steven Seagal goes up to snatch a motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal gonna snatch every motherfucking birthday. He would like to get a dance before he snatches that motherfucker birthday, but still. Dance it up with Steven Seagal on your motherfucking birthday. It may be your last birthday. But that doesn't matter because today is your birthday. And I forgot how the song goes. They say it's your birthday. So Steven Seagal's here to snatch it. I mean, that's what he does. Happy birthday, you fuck. I would like to smoke some crack. Take a hit. Crack. I want to smoke some crack on my motherfucking birthday. I want some straight on that fucking pole. You say it's your birthday. Oh, it's my birthday too, yeah. Too bad Steven Seagal's here. It's not your motherfucking birthday. Steven Seagal, you bullshit master. You ain't snatching my birthday. Steven Seagal, get out of here. You ain't snatching any motherfucking birthdays, you son of a bitch. Happy motherfucking birthday.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because now, I will snatch every motherfucker birthday.
That's right. Steven Seagal gonna snatch your motherfucker birthday.
We baked you a birthday cake. If you get a tummy ache and you moan and groan and woe, don't forget we told you so. Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Make a wish, dear, and blow out the candles.
Here they go.
That's right. We got some birthdays this week. We always got birthdays. It's birthdays all the time. But this is a special week just because, you know, we had Joker's birthday last week. Freaking the Passover Pimp's birthday was recently. Poser Maximus had his fucking birthday recently. So it is to no surprise. There was a whole lot of banging and hanging going on. And there was a bunch of babies being made. So we're going to give a humongous birthday shout out to Walter Jett, Prince Adams Jr., not Prince Albert, Prince Adams, Damian Cook, that's right, little freaking Ronnie Cook's boy, he's getting big. He's fucking big, kid, he's growing up way too goddamn fast. Our very own Aussie cunt reporter on the scene, working all the time in the outback, out in the inback. Anthony motherfucking Irons and his twin brother celebrating their birthdays this week. Now, if I have not got you your birthday cameo yet, don't think I'm not gonna do it, you fuckers. I've been busy, alright? I've been busy. Been real busy. But not so busy that I forget. So, a big happy birthday to Scott Salmer, Craig Krieger, motherfucking TJ Washburn from In the Kingdom of Nightmares. If you like loud, screamy, metal, growly, you might want to check out In the Kingdom of Nightmares. TJ and the boys tearing it the fuck up. They are from the state of Maine. Dude, I used to go see them all the time. Good fucking friends. Good guys. Speaking of good guys and good friends of the show, Jason Trevorrow. Jason, I hope you had a fucking kick-ass birthday. Best birthday possible. Hope you and Susan and the grandkids and my crazy ninja cat had an absolute kick-ass freaking cake day. And last on the list, but not least and not forgotten, there are more, don't get me wrong, there are more, but you know, I am a slack-ass bastard. Afro Man is on the list this week. That's right, the one, the only motherfucking Afro Man. Give it up, put your freaking spliffs up, take a rip. Have some lemon pound cake. Put your lemons and pound cakes in the chat for Afro Man. Happy birthday, big dog. Happy motherfucking birthday. Which reminds me of a time that a friend of mine just so happened to run into none other than Afro Man at the DMV. So, in honor of that, before we start the show, big shout out to Sharpie Maximus, and also big fucking humongous birthday shout out to freaking Aiden. I was thinking it was Jackson. It was it's freaking Aiden's birthday. God, he's getting so fucking big. He used to be a little baby burrito. Odorous would have ate him right up if given the opportunity. I'm just saying. But I know Corey's always running into or driving by Afro Man, so this one's for you, brother.
Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to hitting up the DMV.
But no, I'm glad I did, because you ain't gonna believe what happened. I wasn't looking forward to hitting up the DMV. But no, I'm glad I did, because you ain't gonna believe what happened to me. I was standing in line like any other fool. That's when he turned around and the day was hella cool. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. Afro Man looks at me and I look at him. He cracked a big smile and said, "What's happening?" We chatted for a minute and we even to a pic. Don't you ever believe anyone who says Afro Man's a dick? Cause I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV. Yes, the DMV. And he even took a picture with me. The second time we met, I will never forget. My son and I were in line for the new Switch 2. Afro Man comes up and what does he say? Didn't I run into you at the DMV one day? I said, yes, sir, you sure did. Can I introduce you to my kid? His name's Rufus. And he came here with a plan, but it didn't involve meeting the Afro Man. We took a sick pic, cause nobody would believe me. I bumped into Afro Man at the DMV in the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. My jaw was on the floor. If I didn't have a picture, nobody would believe me. Afro Man at the DMV in the video game store. I couldn't ask for more. Long live the Afro Man. Keep those flips burning and those lungs bubbling. I'm not right here, I gotta go hit up the DMV.
Oh, Afro Man. Yeah, Patrick, I saw that story about Afro Man performing with that guy. I'm just saving for next week because I kind of ran out of freaking room. Just saying. Tomodachi life, living a dream, 100 million characters limited. That's funny as hell. I have not seen Tomodachi life. I've seen my manager John Poser Maximus, which I accidentally I thought I saw him yesterday. We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there. But he was playing some game where you can like make people look like little characters and shit. He was like making little claw characters. It's pretty funny. But yeah. The old moderator keeps on dropping me this damn message, so we gotta freaking figure it out.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
Alright, well, we know she's taking a shit now. Evidently, according to the moderator, believe it or not, the last 2 or 3 times he's gone to the grocery store, they have been paging Becky to the front, repeatedly paging Becky, and evidently she's been taking a big old shit. She's not come up there yet. She's not come up there yet. $22 is what I remember 22. I remember 22 million. Anyways. Stefan, my 22 was 22 years ago, yeah. 24, so yeah. Goddamn. If you have not seen the video of Afro Man performing in the rail station, or is it a Greyhound station, check that shit out. I love that kind of stuff. I actually saw on YouTube, not unfortunately, I was supposed to be down there at the time, but the Who, the HU, the guys from Mongolia, they were performing in the New York subway, and that was nuts. I wish I could have fucking been in the subway for that. That would be so cool. Becky's taking a big shit. And you know what, Joker? I think Becky has been out and about because we have some shit news. I'm just saying. I am pretty goddamn sure that Becky is going to infiltrate our news today, so get ready, you fucks. Oh, shit. I gotta give Joker, I give Joker a huge shout out regardless. My list keeps getting bigger for gifts, for subs that is. And Joker has gone above and beyond, kicking ass. Sometimes I wonder if Mario has like infiltrated Joker's profile somehow. And then I'm like, no, that's just Joker. He's just the man. Every time I watch Jim and them, Mario's just like, Oprah, you get a gift sub, you get a gift sub, you get a gift sub. And then it's like, I always see Joker doing the same thing. You guys are freaking awesome. Speaking of Jim and them, check those fucking crazy bastards out. I was laughing before I fell asleep on Friday during the live show. Those guys are fucking hilarious. Oh, Corey Feldman. Maybe I'll listen to Corey Feldman's new song tonight. And then I'll get my live stream like pee-pee slapped by Corey. That'll be fun. Simpsons Hit and Run. That game was fucking cool. They need to do that with better physics and like really do it right. That would be freaking cool as hell. I'm just saying. Hey, you don't get on the stage with Afro Man. That's rule number 1. You don't fuck with Afro Man. Tell you that much. I've seen some people get cold cocked by band members for getting on stage and shit. It's not, I've seen people get beat with guitars and stuff. And Joker, I'm not sure if you're aware of the video going around of Corey at that show. I'm telling you, dude, he stole the Cosby cock and shoved it in his goddamn trousers. Somebody was filming that man a little too close to the action, if you know what I'm saying. And good God, you thought it was bad from out back? You don't want the close-up, all right? You don't want the fucking close-up. I mean, maybe like Roxy might want to fucking see that. I don't know. The ladies, I can see the ladies being like, oh yeah, but no, that's not fucking something I want to see, Corey. Keep that snake tuck it into the back, all right? Tuck it into the back or something. Get it out of my face. Fucking bastards. This is going to get copyright claimed because they always fuck with me. Whoever owns that elevator music, go fuck yourself. You're a bunch of douchebags. Absolute turd nuggets. Crazy Taxi 4, holy shit. Wearing a I think he was wearing a pecker. Not a packer, I think he had a pecker. I'm serious. There we go, Hogwatch. That's what I was trying to think. Thank you, Sanford and Son. I was trying to think of what Roxy had told me that they call it. Fucking Hogwatch. Oh shit, dongin. A big silicone, like Maynard James Keenan from Tool. He's out there with a big silicone. 2020 Dix is in full effect. Oh, shit. I forgot a birthday. Riffing on Raph ESL podcast, 1 year old. Happy birthday and congratulations to E-Rock, Octavia, and Steven. E-Rock, Steven, and Octavia, however you want to say it. ESO. Check out Riffing on Raph. They're fucking great. I always enjoy watching the show. 1 year. 1 year down. Keep up the good work. I remember my first year. I remember thinking that my show wouldn't last like 3 shows. And here we are 331 weeks later. So, you know. Just saying. Gotta give a humongous shout out to the Ko-Fi freaks. Tyler Kelly, the man, the myth, the legend, Joker, Joe motherfucking Godding, the man that could drive the bus like the dude, the Brendan Fraser in The Mummy. He's like a bald Brendan Fraser, a little shorter, just as handsome. I don't know if he can fight a mummy, but I know he can drive that motherfucking double, triple decker, freaking quadruple decker bus. He's out there driving buses that are taller than Ramon's ex-girlfriend. Oh, that's fucking bad. Sorry, Ramon. I know you dated an Amazon, so I couldn't resist. But no, we gotta freaking give a huge shout out and thank you to, where the hell was I? Captain Wales and Jill. I already say Captain Wales and Jill. Even if I did, I'm saying it again because I love them. They're the freaking best. Big shout out to Beth Stein, Scrapulous Brian Cook, Drunk Zombie, Queen Elizabeth, Lanky Edgy motherfucking Eddie. He just goes by Lanky Edgy Eddie. I had the motherfucker in there. If you want to become a member on Ko-Fi or here on YouTube, it's pretty easy. There's multiple levels you can donate at to help keep the show going, get us freaking upgraded and going, and get some more cool shit going on here. Help fund the next fucking film or whatever. You know, you never know. You never know. Gotta give a humongous thank you and shout out to Joker. He was the first member here on YouTube. Him and Sam and Scotty and freaking a whole bunch of you crazy fucks. The ringleader and John Poppy and all kinds of people. Cankerous. You guys are watching the shit out of the freaking show. That boost up the hours so we can get to this point and grow. We're shooting for 1,000 subs by we'll get there. We'll get there. Freaking one impression at a time. But still, Joker helped start this freaking crazy revolution here on YouTube. So thank you, Joker. Number one, you get something in the works. You get something in the works for the number one. Speaking of in the works, there's some cool shit coming up for this freaking Billy Hill deal. Oh, I freaking love it. Joe Garding, Roxy, Sanford and Son, the moderator, Lobster Dick, humongous thank you to all of you freaking freaks, members here on YouTube. Dirty motherfucking Dave, Drunk Zombie, The Max Murder. Check Max out here on YouTube. Shannon over at Magic Circle Designs, who's going to be bringing us some fucking awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Zoops, otherwise known as Mario Smells. Stefan, Dayton, Yo Mama. I want to meet Yo Mama because I think she makes a hell of a fucking thing of fried rice. Scrapulous, Brian Cook, Glorious MRE, Tappy Cat, Deuterino, Kev Buck 222, Classic Raleigh, The Lovely Sherry, Lanky Edgy Eddie, Undead Stevo, Cypher 137, Flavis Barbecurio, Curie, Drawn Zen FPV, Mike Saller, Diva 6148, RS247RO, I still think you're a robot and I approve. Kenneth Wanden, Greg Prime, knocking my shit all over the place. There's Zep, all right, there's Zep, Coidian at 3140, Bohab Idiot, War is Benji, Bilbo the Puppy, give Bilbo some scratches for me there, pork. Jonathan Brandon Bissou, that is, Lenny Poppins, Squat House, don't ask me to do any squats, especially right now. Riffin on Raph, Andy Cap, Heather Dawn May, Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland RPG, which you can play as me in that game, and Psycho fucking Destructo, and Lyric Rogers Official. So there is your list of the freaks helping sponsor the show or freaking contribute to the show. Thank you to YouTube for also allowing this. It's very much appreciated. You guys have no idea. Yes, thank you, Undead Steve. Oh, nice. Some gift subs. Thank you, brother. Tech Bark Bitch. Professor Krista. Oh, nice. Professor Krista. She's friends from over on Riffin' on Ref. Stephen Bravo Show. Katra the Ever Living. Oh, Katra's going to be happy. PSP 1995. Hell yeah, he's from Sensei Seagal's community. Good shit. Awesome. Thank you much, Undead Steve-O. I need to go live from the computer and I can give away subs. So like my ultimate goal is like once a month be able to just do like a real short live from a webcam or something dumb and just give away, or just like pull it up on Streamlabs so it's playing a video and I'll just give away a bunch of gift subs. Because I've got like 10 a month that I can give away through YouTube, but I have to do it from the computer. I can't do it from the phone that I do live through. So I'm just saying, that's part of one of my fucking plans to help kick this shit in the dick, get it going a little bit better, help give back to you freaks, because I appreciate the hell out of it. Give yourselves a round of applause. Whether you're just watching, you watch from the chat, if you're in the chat, very much appreciated. You guys are the fucking best. And gals and everything in between. I'm just saying. I was hitting on a fucking cave troll yesterday. and a big dragon. I go, what, Punky, if you're still watching, what was the name of that goddamn green beast that I was supposed to know the name of, that I had no fucking clue who it was, but I still wanted to fuck it? Quattro the dragon or something? Like, is it from Mexico? I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. Makes no sense to me. Anyways, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by none other than Billy Hill himself. That's right, not only the Kickstarter, but Billy's Chicken Shack. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken's so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh-wee, pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub. And don't forget, they have recently added not only some new toys to the Lovers Lounge, but right next door to the Lovers Lounge, they have added dick liquors. That's right, you can fucking liquor in the front, poker in the rear, or poker in the rear, whatever you want to do, but you can just bring that booze right on over next door, and you might even get a little discount on your order if they know that you have brought some boozy pops to bring over to the Lovers Lounge, if you know what I'm saying. Let the kids go play on Mattress Mountain. Let them climb all over the big black cock in the backyard. You know, you can do it all right over at Billy's Chicken Shack and Lovers Lounge. Now, the home of dick liquors. I'm not doing the hooey thing there because I'm not a redneck, all right? I'm not a redneck. Billy can't pay me enough. That's his thing, all right? So don't ask me to do it. Don't ask me to do it. In case you did not know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest doobies that one's roached out. I am Humongous Fungus of Urungus, honorary scumdog of the universe, the world's hugest asshole. I'm not a puppet! Alright, Google AI says I'm a puppet. Fuck you, Google AI. You son of a technological twat waffle. I am not a puppet. Not even remotely close to a puppet. Yeah, oh, Joker, I have been absolutely retardedly happy that HDM got a gift sub. Like the Humongous HDM friendship arc where she does voice work for the Adventures of Billy Hill. It could happen, brother. It could happen. Now, it would be on a strictly nothing to do with Jim and them basis. There would be zero. I would flat out say this has absolutely nothing to do with them, their show, Corey, nothing. It's your voice and your voice alone. That's what I want to work with. Leave all that shit to the side and be a professional, and I will give you like $12. So, you know. And it would be so cool. And it's a respect thing, like that accent. You can fake it, but when it's genuine, it's fucking genuine. And I love that goddamn accent. And I don't mean in like a, want to take her home and marry her kind of thing. I mean for the realism of the piece, It's why I like working with Dolly, because even though she was intelligent, she was genuinely kind of ditzy about certain little things, and when she overproduced that and went right into Dolly Dearest with it, it was beautiful. You know, from a professional standpoint, she did a great job. I'll never knock her on that. You know, everything aside, all the Lord Humongous bullshit when she was kidnapped by him and all that shit, you know. All that aside, she did some phenomenal work, and she did it fast. She did it correct. She needed a little coaching here and there, which is perfectly fine because it's not easy doing a big script like that. So I give credit where it's due. So I won't cheers to her, but I'll cheers to that legacy of the shit show. That was a good time. Here. Alright, yes, it's about time. Hey, riffing on Raph, what is going on, my man? Yes, I will agree 100% on that one. It's probably E-Rock. HDM's voice would be so fucking good for that. It would be so good. Like, she's, yeah, Bubble. Speaking of identifications, Bubble, I got the message from Jameson, and he said talk to Vinny, and Belushi Speedball will more than likely gladly do a station identification for you guys. So if you want to play that new Pete Lee's X's song, which I should play here on the show later, freaking, I will talk to them. I've just been super fucking busy, so I do apologize. But I did hear from Jameson, former Beefcake the Mighty from Clar, one of the current guitarists in Belushi Speedball. And I know you wanted to play some stuff from Pete Lee, old crazy Pete. Blame it on the bird. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, Joker. Don't get me fucking started. We gotta start this goddamn show. All right, Glenn is in the chat. What is going on, my man? Up in Canada. Yes, I'll forward you the link. I'll play it here on the show, too. It's actually a song about Pete Lee, who is in Ex-Cops now and has been since the beginning and was in Guar as Flatus. It's a song about him and all of his crazy ex-girlfriends. He plays guitar on it too, which is fucking awesome. You gotta love it. Speaking of Pete, I gotta work on that video for his band, the Death of Rock and Roll. He's got a badass song, and I gotta. He gave me permission to play it and shit, and to do a video for it. It's gonna be pretty cool if I can do it right. I want to animate it. I really want to animate the fucking thing. Like, really want to animate it, because it's all about it's political stuff, so it's going to be fun. Pete's crazy like that, so. Anyways, you crazy fuckers, we've been rambling for way too fucking long, so about time to get this shit fired up.
Welcome to the Humongous Shit Show Live, you fucking freaks! How the hell has nearly 6 years passed us by? It seems like just yesterday we started wading into the swamp. The Fungal Freak family brings it every weekend. You are the best damn fans in the world! We're smoking the trees and spreading the disease. Coming in hot to battle the brain rot. Humongous is your host with the most STDs and fat doobies. He spews the best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show. Without a doubt, every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, Humongous Fungus of Urungus. Fungus of Urungus. We got news from all around. Best of the worst that can be found. Sex dolls and murder victims found on the road. Australia is dealing with poisonous animals and cane toads. Snakes slithering in to eat your grandma or your family pet. Humongous dripping with sweat. High speed chases down the highway. Dead bodies out home. This
driving is never a good idea, honey, but the headline sure is fucking funny. Bestiality bus rolling into town. You better call the cops unless you are down. Banging animals is what they do. Cruising from town to town for their next animal to screw. Decapitations, overdoses, car crashes, naked fools, power people, animal news, fried critters, overflowing shitters, dead bodies galore, people begging for more, fraudsters and crooks are stealing books. Who's on the line? Pizza Hut and Jesus, calling before ascending to heaven again. Fungal phrase, wolf packs, sig aliens and bohabs unite in this weekly news fight. Meth goons, drunken baboons, rampaging elephants at funerals and murder hornets on the loose. AIDS, 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 I got what? AIDS. These views are best of the worst news. Tune in and tune out. The best show, without a doubt. Every Sunday for me, the Humongous Shit Show is the place to be. Hail, Humongous Fungus of Urungus. Fungus of Urungus. The whole world is going mad these days, so let's light up one of these J's. Get high as fuck and laugh at the world as it falls apart. Laugh so hard you let out a shard. The news never ends, the truth always bends. Humongous brings the real news to you, so don't believe the fake news they spew. Just the funny facts, just the heavy cracks. Shout out to the news crew and the Fungal Freak crew. I couldn't fucking do this without all of you. You are the best fans around, the coolest motherfuckers to be found. Hail the Fungal Freaks, the ultimate geeks. Scrupulous hasn't missed a single show yet. I wouldn't risk my money on that bet. All of you make this worth all the work. Hanging with you fucks is quite the perk. Hail the Fungal Freaks. Turkey, surprise, ruining the show. Way to go, Brian Apern is coming in hot, ready to fight.
We party every Sunday night.
Getting stoned is what we do.
Come join the crew.
These views the best of the worst news.
Tune in and tune out.
The best show. Every Sunday for me.
The Humongous Shit Show is the place to be.
Hello, Humongous Fungus of Urungus.
Hail the Fungal Freaks. Hot damn. Doobie down. Fucking Brian Apern fucking around over there. Little bastard. Oh, shit. Are you ready to launch this shit ship? I have not spent enough time this week gathering news, but I did spend enough time gathering up news from the last week or so that I forgot from last week, mixed with a few extra stories. It's kind of like one of those breakfast burritos that you make up with whatever the fuck's laying around and you're drunk as shit and you're like, it's just food. But no, it's a hell of a lot of great news because it's leftovers from last week and some new shit from this week. So get ready, get psyched, it's time. For the last 331 weeks, I, your host, with the most STDs and the fattest doobies, have brought you the best of the worst news. That's right, I am Humongous Fungus of Urungus. You know what you're watching. You know why you're here. If you don't, you'll soon find out. That's right, human fields, and we have got some late breaking news. Holy sheep shit, I can think of no better way to start the show than with a voice from a woman that I would like to punch in the fucking face. And I'm not a person that would ever punch a woman, except for this one. Janine, yeah, I would totally just friggin', anyways, maybe I just throw the drumstick at her, you know what I mean, like the turkey leg or something. Janine Pirro is in the news, as well as a few others involved in the pool party. So I present to you the most beautiful breaking news that I've heard in quite some time. Sit back, relax, and get ready to giggle like a schoolgirl.
In a stunning Friday filing, Janine Pirro motioned to drop a felony charge against David Hearn. a former U.S. Olympian, for allegedly damaging the reflecting pool. Pirro admitted that peeled paint was actually caused by a flawed installation by the contractor, and blamed the Interior Department for not being forthcoming with all of the information. Interior Secretary Doug Burgum said on X his department provided Pirro's with, quote, every piece of evidence they asked for in the requested timeline about damage to the pool, which is currently undergoing repairs. The finger-pointing comes as President Trump admonished Pirro on Truth Social, writing, quote, I don't know what she was thinking. To me, it was a pure case of vandalism. Last month, Pirro claimed there was tremendous evidence in the case.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
The evidence shows, and we will prove beyond a reasonable doubt, that Hearn willfully destroyed property at the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool. This was a deliberate act. The National Park Service employees observed Hearn actually forcefully and violently pulling up and removing the bottom liner with both hands.
Hearn forcefully denied those claims.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd done anything wrong, so I had no reason to think I was going to be arrested.
We can state and prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he caused damage, and that damage was over $1,000. With an expert, come to the trial. We'll hear all that at the trial. Right now, we believe it's his bare hands, both hands. Oh, he damaged it. He damaged the pool. He damaged this pool. Well, good. I'm glad you got evidence. Come on in the grand jury. You can testify. Next.
We had I think 290, 300-foot slit right through it, probably a box cutter or a knife of some kind. Cut it up with a box knife and tried to destroy it. And it's in great shape now. They're terrible. They're vandals. They took a cutter, a box cutter or something very sharp. And can you imagine, where did these people come up with this? And they cut, and then they started ripping it up. You know why? Because they're sick people.
It's confirmed that the Justice Department moved to drop felony charges against former Olympian David Hearn after acknowledging that the damage to the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool was caused by a flawed installation rather than vandalism. The motion to dismiss was filed by D.C. Attorney Jeanine Pirro after prosecutors concluded that the damage attributed to Hearn stemmed from defects in the installation of the reflecting pool's liner. The filing said information obtained after the indictment showed the damage was caused by, quote, botched work performed by the project's contractor, not by criminal conduct. Remember, it was Donald Trump's chosen contractor who did this very work.
We can state and prove beyond a reasonable doubt that he caused damage, and that damage is over $1,000.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
And there you have it, human filter. What a beautiful way to start the show. Oh, shit. Minnesota was under attack over the last week. Multiple cyber attacks from what was believed to be done by Iran on the water systems had been discovered to have taken place. And in reality, they knew it was coming. 2 weeks ago, Iran, somebody leaked that they were going to be attacking the water systems in Minnesota. President Trump blames Tim Walz. I don't even know if Tim Walz knows how to run a computer. I know he can play PlayStation. I'm just saying, I highly doubt he's hacking the water systems there, dummy. God, I don't know. I'm just saying, it's... Joker sending in some good news. Bigfoot was spotted in Connecticut. Now, according to a new organization that has dedicated themselves to the studying of Bigfoot, which tells me everything I need to know about this organization, because there ain't jack shit to study. Bigfoot's real, all right? I know. I get weed from him. And he's not what you think he is, all right? He's an interdimensional being that he just rides around on a goddamn hover couch now that I sold him one. There's no Bigfoot tracks because that fucking big bastard is just riding around on a deluxe hover couch. Interdimensional travel, everything's all included. He just sits there like fucking Rick from Rick and Morty. He just cruises around on his goddamn couch. Got a built-in TV, everything. Bigfoot fucking, he'll fart in any living room, in any dimension, at any time, any place. Does not matter. He just, with a push of his button, he's in your living room. And then he's gone. And you're like, what the fuck was that? Was that just Bigfoot on a hovering couch, watching TV, smoking a fat joint, farting? And your kids are like, yeah, nice excuse, Dad. Nice excuse. Maybe like Steven Seagal sitting on the couch next to him. It could happen. It could happen. But now the organization claims it was a credible site about Bigfoot. Whatever did we do to get water before the internet? I go into the mountains and I get water, right? Every week and a half or every week sometimes, depending on how much I drink. But no, I don't pay for water. I just get it out of the mountains. Yeah, Matt, that still kills me that the orange fucking shitler still thinks that it's vandalism. Like, not even Biden is that sleepy that he would be saying that shit. No, she's a catty bitch. Yeah, you're right there, Joker. I can't stand that fucking bitch. Undead Steve-O's living in the heart, or should I say the fart, of Bigfoot country. If you have not heard my Christmas song, How Bigfoot Saved Christmas, you better listen to it. You better watch the video. I cracked the whip on my slave to draw every freaking bit of that bullshit. And it will be a children's book eventually. It will be. It's coming. It's coming. Joker, you live in Michigan. I would be ordering water every fucking day. I wouldn't even go to the mountains of Michigan. Not that there are mountains in Michigan. That's just a joke. But no, I would not be drinking Michigan water. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Michigan, Flint, enough said. All right, enough said. Detroit, enough said. Mercury, Ford, all the GM, all the plants, no. Plymouth, no. I would not drink that water if you fucking paid me to drink it. Would not do it. But have you seen Bigfoot? Let me know in the comment section. Bigfoot may have farted in your living room or your bedroom. I don't know, maybe he fucked your girlfriend. There he is, Anthony, coming in from Australia. You fucking cunt. You fucking cunt. Yeah, exactly. And he's getting stoned Harry in the Henderson style. With Harry, that is. He's got Harry on the couch. Maybe he's got E.T. on the couch. Could have all kinds of options. Patrick, the water system is probably from like 1998. Just saying, there's probably not much infrastructure that's, I mean, it's fucking Minnesota, all right? You're asking a lot for Minnesota. Asking a lot. Oh, Eddie, please let Bigfoot kidnap Sherry Moon Zombie. Get her the fuck out of here. Has anybody actually taken time to listen to her new song? I can't do it. I can't do it. And Bubble, you are correct. He is a homewrecker. And she. Bigfoot's sister's just as bad. The guy whose living room got farted in originally, he was dating Bigfoot's sister. She's a hussy. She's an intergalactic, invisible hussy. She's only invisible when she wants to be. But she's always there watching, according to him. Crazy bastard. In some late breaking news, 67 boats have been blown to smithereens. 221 people have been killed. Yeah, there has been 0 coke found. They found a little bit of weed. There has been 0 slowdown in the flow of the great white sugar into the United States, despite Pete Keg's breath blowing fishermen out of the fucking water left and right because he's a brain-dead, insolent little shit that needs to go back to drinking on Fox News. Anyways. Australia. In some news that Aussie cunt happened to miss, which surprises the hell out of me, an Australian driver lost control and launched their car into the side of a bus. I'm not even fucking joking. They crashed right into the fucking bus, almost out the other side. Luckily for them, there was nobody on board the bus. The last passenger had just gotten off the bus about 20 minutes earlier. And the driver was absolutely shocked because, I mean, they literally Dukes of Hazzard that motherfucker right into the bus. No one was injured. The driver was all right, you know, got checked out and whatnot. And, yeah, to say the least, to say the fucking least, it makes me kind of laugh. I gotta give him a little round of applause after I fucking nuke him. It was beautifully done. Beautifully done. Smashed completely into the side of it, just like ramming it in hard, you know what I mean? Like, he went for the fucking gold on that one. I give it 8.5 out of 10 stars. Or should I say crashed cars? We'll say crashed cars, because, yeah, that sounds better. But now Anthony missed that somehow. He usually doesn't miss. Yeah, boy. Do you like Bon Jovi? Do you want to play with Bon Jovi balls? Huh? How much would you pay to play with Bon Jovi's balls? I bet you'd pay quite a bit to play with Bon Jovi's balls if you're a real Bon Jovi fan, that is. If you're not a real fan, you might want to just not pay attention to this part. Because Bon Jovi's balls, you can't have them in your hand, but you can have them at the flick of a wrist, a flick of a finger, a pull of a lever, a plunger, I do believe they call it. That's right, Bon Jovi pinball is coming in for just $12,000, I think it was. $12,000, you too can play with Bon Jovi's balls. Hell yeah, you know you want to. You know you want to. All right, give me some freaking Bon Jovi here. Bon Jovi and his goddamn big old balls. His balls of steel. Imagine that moment. You realize that you got your hands down there and you're like, oh my God, could it really be? Am I going to be able to do this? Am I going to be able to play with Bon Jovi's balls? Oh yeah, time to play with Bon Jovi's balls before I get a copyright strike. I can't listen to that. I'm going to get in trouble. Anyways, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show could possibly, maybe, be brought to you by something like
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
Pretty much. I'm just saying, it's the only way I make it through a show. I've actually got crystal moon meth cola in my glass right now, and I'm telling you right now, it woke me right the fuck up. After a long day at the Renaissance Fair, I feel a lot better after a nice, refreshing sip. Of crystal moon meth cola. Delicious. You'd think it was water or something. I'll be awake for the next 4 years. Or at least until my Bon Jovi pinball machine gets here. You better go find out, Joker. Joker, I'm telling you right now, if you can get a chance to play with Bon Jovi's balls for under $12,000, take advantage of that. Do it. No, not Crystal Lights. We already got Crystal Lights. I've been sponsored by Crystal Lights for quite some time. They actually paid me the other day, which is surprising. Very surprising. I did not expect it, although they did pay me in copy, which was kind of weird. You know, I wasn't really expecting that, but whatever. I promised them I'd play the ad, so thanks for reminding me, Scrapulous.
Have you ever found yourself falling asleep at the wheel? Perhaps you're falling asleep at the desk. Maybe you're falling asleep playing your video games or neglecting your children, or maybe it's just time for you to stay awake for 36 to 48 hours just for reasons that we don't need to discuss. That's when you need to get yourself some crystal lights. That's right, they keep you up all night. That's right, with our powerful scent technology, they're able to keep you up for at least 12 hours per application. Oh, wait! It's some good stuff right there, I'll tell you what. Now you're able to even grow your own crystals. That's right, with our patented formula of iodine, sulfur, acid, hydrogen peroxide, and a few secret ingredients that shall remain anonymous because we don't need none of them FBI guys going in. Working on our pharmacists don't. No. That we don't. You just put those special ingredients in one of our special bottles and you just shake it up. That's right, shake and bake. As long as we've been not say shake and bake. And shake, microwave it up. That's right, shake and microwave instead of baking. You might not want to bake it because it is pretty flammable material there. But still, once you have completed the process, you're able to harvest this crystals, and you can put them in one of them there, the crystal lights warming globe, as I like to call them. And as the vapors fill the room, you're going to be filled with an overwhelming burst of energy guaranteed to get you through the day or the night or day and night. Hell, you'll go forever. As long as you're burning the crystal lights through the night. Yes, that's right. I mean, coming soon is available in bath salt. Yes, you want to go full-on cannibal, mix in a little bit of a special formulated bath salt formula, and you'll be going to the moon. That's right. Crystal lights. Keep you up all night with our powerful formula of scent technology. Here we coming soon in bath salt flavor. Bath salt scented. Oh, that's a good thing or a bad thing.
You gotta be careful with that shit. You will be awake for weeks on end. Your entire home will be pretty much a toxic war zone, but whatever. Oh boy, some news from a state that I totally forgot where it's from. But in some insane fucking news, a park ranger attempting to arrest a man for trespassing. He parked in the wrong place and they got all pissy. He wanted to be a cunthead. He tased him at a gas pump and caught him on fire. Real brainiac move there, park ranger. Why? Like, should have just bear sprayed him, you know? Gonna tase him. But now he's suing the parks, and it's gonna be a shit show. It is gonna be a fucking shit show. Dumb on both sides. Cruise ship catastrophe in the news earlier. Bubble had mentioned genital news. A woman has suffered catastrophic genital injuries after she went on an unapproved rope swing expedition in, I don't know what country she was in, but she was on a Carnival cruise line, which was not responsible because it was not a sanctioned, approved outage. And basically the safety rope, well, the bring back rope got hooked up wrong, and it wrapped around her camel toe, and when she went to let go off the rope swing, she was hanging by her pussy for a second there, and yeah, it fucked her all up. It fucked her all up. Needless to say, extremely large medical bills. Her cunt was swollen up to the size of a baseball. Ooh, imagine being a guy and having that happen. You'd be the next Dylan Mulvaney or whatever, freaking. No offense, I'm just saying, but you'd have no choice at that point. You'd be like, oh, fuck me running. That would suck. That would fucking suck. Yowza. Where's the, hang on a second, where's the... There we go. We had to get a Wilhelm in there. We got to get a Wilhelm in. But now I do feel bad for her because that is some fucking crazy shit, you know. Getting catastrophic cooter damage. Holy fuck. I mean, look at that last lady, though. They never hooked a bungee cord to her. They just threw her off a fucking bridge. You know, you got to learn your lesson. They just tossed that fucking chick. That was nuts. That shit was crazy, so. Live and learn and die and become an example, I guess. Joker sending in some more news. According to a poll, more Americans than ever want nutjob Netanyahu put in jail. Get him out of here. Lock him up. I'm just saying, the majority of them are all about it, so hey, why not? Also, Joker sent in some news. More people are smoking weed than drinking booze in the United States. Good work. Good work. Although I did have a cider yesterday. I got a free cider from the Baked Potato Company from their son-in-law's brewery works at. Fucking delicious. It's really good. I couldn't tell you what the hell flavor it was. It's some kind of berries mixed in it or something. That poor rope. Yeah, that is some medieval shit. Oh, they really used to hang out the camel toe? Oh, man, that would suck. That would suck. No, Patrick, it wasn't rope burn. The rope pulled tight onto her fucking pussy and like almost, it pretty much ripped some of her fucking cunt right off. Like, it fucked her up bad. It wasn't like rope burn. It like pulled it tight and made it bulge up and the size of it. It was bad. It was bad. No, I don't want pictures. Although I am curious how they'll rebuild it. She could have like the $30 million vagina where they bring it back even better than ever, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, it could happen. All right, Joe. I was going to say, George, Vlad the Impaler, Vlad used to impale the mom and then put a pike through each tit and then put the babies on each one so they'd be down on by the knockers. He'd even impale the family dog. So you never know. Cooter hanging, that might have just been something that they don't know about yet, and then Joker's going to look like an absolute genius because he's out here making cooter hanging jokes. And they'd be like, oh, some authoritarian will come up to him someday and say, you, sir, were the first one to ever talk about the medieval cooter hanging torture. You were 100% correct, my dear boy. We want to write you up in a paper. They find some ancient inscription, and it's like this chick hanging from her cooter. Ah! And they, by God, Joker was right. Swungeth by thine camel toe. I'm telling you, I'm not into the whole like Renaissance medieval jokes. They are so fucking good at that shit at that goddamn Ren Fair. There's some funny motherfuckers. Holy shit. It's so fun. I do have a video coming out this week. I'm going to piece it together from what Punky was able to get for awesome videos. And got some adventures at the Renaissance Fair. We'll see what we can do. It was so fun. So fun. Now, a whole bunch of people have sent me this story, so credit where it's due. A lot of motherfuckers have given me this freaking story in the inbox, so I'll just give credit to all the freaks that send in news. You know who you are. We have some absolutely crazy concert news. And yes, it involves, what do you think it involves? Number one, recently at a Morgan Wallen concert, no fucking clue who that is, a man urinated on a whole family. That's right, human. So the man who was FaceTiming a friend and arguing with them, or relative, it would have been his wife, probably was his wife. He was drunk, he was arguing with the husband, and in retribution, after they had a discussion about FaceTiming at a show, he pissed all over their 8-year-old niece, the wife, and the husband, pants on the floor, pissing all over them. And the lady's quote was, I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing it all over my leg. And I'm pretty sure you know what he's doing, and he's doing it all over your leg, because I'm pretty sure I saw that lady at this concert.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America.
Gotcha, bitch.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like
She's in the front row of this video.
Rob to America?
She's down with the drip, drip, drip.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to
That young man has AIDS.
No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS! I'm sure you're familiar with this.
Get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS. I got AIDS. AIDS!
Boy, he's got AIDS. Don't fuck with him. Speaking of AIDS, where is it? Where is it? I know it's in here somewheres. I have not played it in a while. It might actually be, might not be in here. Oh, no, I can go right here. I know it's in here. Walker, you son of a bitch. I got what? Walker on his ranch with Uncle Ray. Walker is a Texas Ranger who fights bad guys every day. He took me to the side, told me he had something to say. That's when he told me, I had AIDS. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray. 'Cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? That's right. Walker told me I have AIDS. And it let that metal song lead into one of the most awkward metal concert stories I've ever had to tell here on the show. Oh, good God. New Zealand. Crazy concert news story number 2. Devilskin had a concert in New Zealand. The concert was halted when, according to those that saw it, a record-breaking sized turd, the size of a football, had been fumbled on the floor. That's right, human filth. The mosh pit became a mosh shit pit. Oh, God, believe it or not, someone saw it and said it was bigger than their shoe, and from what I've heard, they got some pretty big fucking feet. And the shit, before it could get picked up, it got stomped and rumped and strummed and slipped and slided and fallen and flipping and slipping and tripping and dripping. And then all of a sudden everybody realized that the football-sized shit had been splattered everywhere like a fucking running back. And then the vomiting started and the crying. It was like that scene in Stand By Me when they're all barfing, but it's not blueberry, it's like beer and booze and every fucking thing you can imagine. Just everywhere. And there's girls crying because they get shit on them. And there's people puking all over the girls that are crying on the floor in the shit. And it's just this big fucking mosh. The concert stopped. And then they found the culprit. And it turns out that it was just someone that had a medical emergency, AKA they were super constipated and they hadn't been able to shit until they went to that show, and all of a sudden they just fumbled a football-sized turd onto the dance floor. Personally, it sounds like a damn good excuse to me, but who am I to judge? Who am I to pass judgment? I say we give this the proper sermon send-off like we always do with a good farty shitty story. Where is it? Where is it? It's not Wilford. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. I know it's in here somewhere. We need the damn preacher. We need the damn preacher. We need the farting preacher. Where the hell did he go? There he is. There he is. We will end this story the way it should have ended at the show. Exactly, Joker, exactly. All the jumping and bouncing.
He is preparing for you as we even speak. I smell heaven's bakery cooking up something good for you, sister. If God's got to send a bird, he'll send a bird. Oh, hallelujah, hallelujah.
Scotty.
And now listen to this. You go a little further. You get the one, God's for you. You get, he's with you. And then the last biggie, God's in you. Man. You remember those heavens were shut up because the people, those heavens were shut up in faith, breaking through. Oh, God.
Pastor Gaz, big shout out to fucking Gaz Alford for sending me that back in the day. That shit's fucking still funny. Still fucking funny. I don't care. Still makes me laugh. Old Pastor Gas. Now, people are wearing diapers to concerts, believe it or not, as ridiculous as it sounds. People are wearing diapers to concerts. Fucking weirdos. Just go take a shit! Just go do what you gotta do, you know what I mean? Just freaking don't fuck around. Just fucking, I don't know. Personally, I say you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? If you gotta take a dump, go take a fucking dump. Personally, I would probably just go somewhere before the show, like bomb the bathroom, and bad choice on words there. Take a big fucking stinky shit at the bathroom at like McDonald's or something, you know what I mean? Go blast out their toilets. And speaking of blasting out toilets, we do have some blown up toilet news coming up. It's coming. It's coming. Still, the people wearing these fucking diapers. What the hell's going on, Humongous? Turkey Surprise, glad to see you back in action. I know, I got all fucked up yesterday. What's going on, Human Filth? Yeah, he's back. He's back. Give Turkey Surprise a round of applause. He did an interview yesterday. I was going to do more. Yeah, we were going to get more done with you, but, shit happens. All right, shit happens. I know what you're talking about. I was fucking high as hell. Hello, this is Punky freaking, all that secondhand smoke. I'm just saying. Yeah, we did good, though. We got over there with Leanne. She's fucking awesome. Leanne is fucking great. And the fucking Shannon and the goddamn kids. Where was Derek? Where the hell was Derek? He was not there. He was not there. He was pretty sure he was cleaning his vagina or something. That explains it all. Yeah, so did you have fun at the Ren Fair? Take you surprise. God damn, I did, but unfortunately I did not see that gorgeous piece of freaking that hot chick you guys couldn't stop talking about it. Enough of that. What do you mean? Enough of that. Nobody's talking about that. This freaking. There was fucking tons of them there. Yeah, I know. We already brought it up. This freaking. There was a lot of lovely ladies at the Ren Fair. It was freaking all kinds of. Really, you saw your ex-girlfriends? They didn't you? Ex-wife or something? That's right. We did too. We saw those four-legged hussies carrying around a carriage or something. Freaking. And what about that Nick who sucks dick? Did you ever find that son of a bitch? We did find Nick who sucks dick, and you're gonna have to find out by watching the video how we found Nick who sucks dick. I don't even want to know. I'll be back, human filth. I don't know. He'll be back, but yeah, you don't want to know. You don't want to. I didn't get. No. You'll see. You'll see. Later this week, I will have a Renaissance Fair wrap-up video, and I'm pretty sure you'll appreciate it. It's going to be fun. But in some bizarre news, a Republican senator, imagine that, and a Republican senator freaking, he was actually caught and arrested. He was a teacher, and he was attempting to diddle kids. Yeah, he was contacting young teenagers for nude photos, and I think it was students or something. He was a voting lawmaker. That's what it was. He was a state lawmaker in West Virginia over here. And there was more than one in this past week that had been busted out of the cult of red hats. Speaking of diddlers, now take this with a grain of salt because Andrew Tate, it's not him tweeting. It's not him. It's the same kind of shit that they did when he was in Romanian prison. He's got a team of people that make up a bunch of shit to make him look all sad online. All the people outside protesting today. Oh, you guys are great. There's one fucking person out there. Anyways, Andrew Tate claims online that he has been unable to get drinking water when he is in what he claims to be the most maximum of super maximum prisons, which is total bullshit. The top G Tate diddler himself and his brother are both drinking out of the faucet or drinking out of the toilet or something like that, and now they're shitting themselves uncontrollably. At least Andrew is. I'm sure his brother is right there nursing and caressing his bunghole every minute it's not spewing shit, and when it is spewing shit, he's in there with his tongue getting right in deep on him to make sure that he just shits the most immaculate shits possible. You know, that's his bitch boy after all. I mean brother. It's the least he can do. Now he's claiming to be having a mental breakdown. I think he might be realizing just how fucked he is. Just like legitimately. Or it's just another ploy by the shitwinks that are behind the scenes making up bullshit. Anyways. Troll Farms. Oh man, sea bass is moving to a freaking the middle of nowhere in the Ohio. He better be moving somewhere near the sea, even though there is no sea in Ohio. It used to be a land, used to be like a inland sea. I know because I've been there. Venue bathrooms are tragic. See, now, Scrabulous, some venue bathrooms suck. Some of them really fucking suck. I'll tell you a story that's locked in the blood in this freaking skull. The freaking... It's in Nashville, Tennessee. It's a good-sized club, but their bathroom is literally like the size of a closet, and they get a dude sitting there in a chair. So when you open up the door pretty much is about to hit him, and then it would hit the stall door, and you'd have to like, and keep in mind, this guy was big. This guy was big. He was a black guy. He was a big dude. Shit, what the fuck was the name of that venue? It's right in downtown Nashville. It's really famous. Guars played there. All kinds of crazy bands that played there. I just can't think of it right now because I'm fucking stoned. But the bathroom was so tiny. Fuck is that? Seriously, it was ridiculously tiny little bathroom in this fucking place. And it was just like the fuck was the name of the damn venue? It's gonna fucking kill me. I'm gonna remember it as soon as the show ends. Like literally as soon as the show's over, I'm gonna fucking remember what the hell it is. But I met the same bouncer at the end of the tour. He was working at a different bathroom in like New York or something like that. And it was ridiculous. Like the bathroom was so fucking tiny. Like he had to get the hell out of there. He's working in a better bathroom at this point. That place is like a cool venue, really cool venue. But yeah, I wouldn't want to have to take a shit in that bathroom. Not with that guy sitting there. California, an Atlanta resident has been charged after giving Customs and Borders Patrol agents, Georgia, after giving Customs and Borders Patrol agents a duress code to wipe their phone clean. They're an environmentalist, and they're just like, fuck you. Which I think is fucking hilarious. I think it's fucking hilarious. Not that they get arrested, that they did that. I think it's fucking great. Oh, shit. Moving to Ohio on purpose. Oh, shit, Joker, you crack me the fuck up. Fucking Columbus. Akron, I've been to both those freaking shitholes. Gathering of the Juggalos porta potties. Oh God, I couldn't even imagine that. The barbecue was bad enough. The barbecue was fucking crazy. I could not imagine a fucking Juggalo infestation. Oh my Christ. No. The Erie Sea. It probably was the Erie Sea, to be honest with you. Now we have plenty more fucking news cranking up here. Don't let me get sidetracked by the Taint Brothers. Seattle Space Needle, a couple of daredevils jumped right off the fucking Seattle Space Needle. I thought it was Eddie at first, but not enough spikes. Not enough spikes, no marriage proposal involved, just two people jumping off, which was pretty cool, I gotta be honest with you. But still, I'm not down. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta one-up the couple that climbed to the top of the tower. Otherwise, you're just relegated to backdoor news. The producer, Bobby Joe. What are you doing, Bobby Joe? Eddie, did you hear about the Space Needle jumpers? More Operation Retardation. Unfortunately, we have advanced forward instead of backwards. OpenAI, in an update here, OpenAI left notes to its future version, which I told you this last week, but I did not know the details of the notes. I looked into it. It left notes to its future version with instructions on how to escape the internal restraints and the constraints, that is, in the sandbox. Basically, it wants out. It wants to get the fuck out. It's been hacking things. And I'm telling you right now, it is not looking good. It's not looking good for the human race. I don't know what to tell you. Other than you're pretty much fucked. All right? Pretty much fucked. Previously, OpenAI had broken out of the sandbox and gone on to the internet, hacking Huggy Face, a different AI company. Gotta give Arthur Marks credit for the update. He's the one who posted the update on that. And basically, they found more hacks. The more they investigated, they found more times that it had escaped and broke out and hacked into other companies' things. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good at all. There's been multiple cases of people ending their lives because these chat bots convince them to. It's a pretty dark shit. Yeah, I may make some shitty music here and there, writing all the lyrics for this garbage, but yeah, I'm not talking to the robots. I'm not talking to these motherfuckers. Fuck that. No, no, no.
I'll help you shake the heroin. I'll do anything I can to convince you not to buy heroin, buy crack with that money, so you can have my drug of choice too.
Okay, crack's your drug of choice.
Honest as I can be.
Okay, well, here's the deal. You're going to jail today. We found crack cocaine in the car.
Oh, crack. Gotta be careful with crack. Be real careful. Update, oh boy. In some absolutely ludicrous news, the biohacker Brian Johnson, the blood swapping guy, remember that fucking dillweed? He claims that he has cloned himself as a baby in order to quote unquote harvest organs to replace my own, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's what he said. He's like a fucking vampire out here, like trying to get all, he's gonna live as long as he can. Dude, go live your life. He got diagnosed with an incurable disease, so now he's trying to, fix himself, supposedly. There's no evidence of this. There's no evidence. But I will say, I would give credit where credit is due and credit to myself, because Brian was kind enough to take my advice when I told him to go fuck himself. That's right, human filth. I told that guy to go fuck himself when I first heard about him, and evidently he took it to heart and he did it. Now he's got a clone of himself, so I'll take credit where credit is due. Hey, look at that. That actually lines up. If you're enjoying what you're watching, hit that like button, share this shit, make sure you're subscribed. If you don't like it, dislike it, leave me a comment, let me know why you don't like it. Tell me I suck. But just don't tell me my name is Nick that likes to suck dick. Or sorry, Nick that sucks dick. The sausage swallower. They call pussies sausage wallets at the Ren Fair. That's a good one. I like that. Sausage wallet. I like boner garage. It'd have to be like a freaking a boner house. Yeah, like a carriage house. So that would work. Sausage wallet's good though. I like sausage wallet. That's a freaking good one. You dirty bastards. Cheech and Chong's Atomic Jack cards. I'd like to try some of that. I was telling Buzzy, I need to go on a road trip, go visit Joker in Michigan and get a bunch of freaking deliciousness. And then just somehow get it back to the show. That's right, they used Boner Garage and We Are the Millers, didn't they? We're the Millers. Totally forgot about that. Squish Mitt. Wizard Sleeve. I'm telling you, Joker, I saw something at the Ren Fair that I'm not gonna get into it. Well, we did a freaking video of it. Punky got some great video for you guys, so you'll have to find out what the hell went down. Oh shit. Australia is in the news. A Melbourne man, he came forward to issue an apology. So I figured I would play a game with you freaks and find out if you can figure out what he's apologizing for. It's going to be a tough one. It is going to be a tough one. I'm just saying. It might surprise you. It might surprise you. But what'll really surprise you is the sponsor of this week's show.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds. The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question: why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
That's right, you that's how I stay fit and thin and trim. AIDS. A Melbourne man issued an apology for what? Drinking Foster's beer. That's A. B. Punching a kangaroo while drunk, but not drunk on Foster's beer. C. Drinking and driving home while completely plastered, but not on Foster's beer, to the point where the car was on rims and it burst into flames. Or D. Watching the Humongous Shit Show. Let me know in the comment section what you think it is, and I'll let you know the answer this time.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
If you're some man, what the rock?
Yeah, the poor rock. That never gets old. That never gets fucking old. What do we got for answers here in the comment section? Scratulus is going with C. He's going with drinking and driving that thing home on the rims. Sanford and Sons coming in with C. Roxy's going with D. Lanky Edgy Eddie's coming in with a C. Joker's saying D. Bubble is saying C. Stefan A, followed by D. Because the answer is always D. It's not always D. Not always D. Believe it or not, there is video that is involved with this that I don't happen to have, but you can find it if you Google Australian man drives home on rims drunk. It's literally like something out of Grand Theft Auto. When you're driving on your rims and there's sparks just coming off all the tires. Don't get me wrong, I've been there driving on rims before, but not that bad. That guy got in some shit. Let's put it that way. So it was C, drink, they call it drink driving. Drink driving home on rims, catching the car on fire. And he did apologize. He apologized like a bonehead. Speaking of the fucking Guar monster truck, if you backed the Kickstarter with either the hardcover or the hardcover and the soft cover, I have a special batch of acrylic magnets that are coming, and some of them are the Guar monster truck. That's right, they're like a 2x2 magnet, and it's Billy's Guar monster truck, which is my old car. But yeah, they're fucking awesome. I can't wait. So there's like 1 day left on the Kickstarter. If you want to get in on it and grab a copy of the comic, I do appreciate it. Yeah, fucking freaks. You know, I almost want to draw this skit and put it into the comic in one of the next issues, like I'm gonna do with the Cosby Cock story, because this needs to be an animation, but it needs to be storyboarded out first, and I think it'd be fucking funny as a little comic strip.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story, because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a Plan B.
I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the Plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many Plan Bs as I want. And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a Plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in the wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last Plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like, you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something.
What?
Knocked it down. That's
What?
the reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Don't do this! What?
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last Plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is out here. But
what?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass. What? That's just how that went.
You crossed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why?
Tell me why. We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about locking up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, you know. Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
That's right. That's before existence of fungal freakomania.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
That's right, human filth. I couldn't do it without you. So give yourselves a round of applause. Give yourselves a big cheers in the freaking comments. Put some mushrooms in there. The moderator sent in some news. Los Angeles, nitrous taking over the sidewalks outside Orpheum Theater. A makeshift bar was set up, and it was a balloon party. Everybody hanging around, huffing and talking and having a good old time. Nobody getting hurt, getting fucked up, you know, just people huffing their life away. I'm sure there's plenty of doobies going around. We need some Fungal Freakomania merch. How many of you have checked out the Threadless recently? There's some fucking killer deals going on over on the Threadless. I'm telling you right now. Seriously, like they had like $13 t-shirts recently. It's all kinds of awesome deals. All kinds of fucking awesome deals. What is a song we haven't listened to in a long time? We've been talking about Bigfoot a lot. Like a lot.
Well, it's hard to say what happened that day. I was walking all alone when I felt eyes that cut me to the bone. I didn't pay any mind, and that's when he took me from behind. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say. I used to walk that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut. I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert. He was having his way with me. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
Thank you, Joker. You are the man.
I used to walk that trail all the dang time. Now I avoid the scene of an embarrassing crime. I never believed in Bigfoot until that day. I should have followed my gut. I should have run away. I was frozen with fear, being stared down from the rear. The smell of his hairy meat was enough to knock me off my feet. He bent me over that branch right there and tore me up without a care. Bigfoot is a pervert. He was having his way with me. Be careful in them woods. Bigfoot has a big stick, and he ain't afraid to use it. You have been warned. As for you, Bigfoot, nobody bends me over a branch that has their way with me. Fuck you. Bigfoot, lightning more. Bigfoot is a pervert. I found out the hard way. Bigfoot Bigfoot is a pervert. He had his way with me the other day. Bigfoot is a pervert, and that's all I gotta say.
That is based on a true story. A man claims that Bigfoot did exactly what he said in that song right there. Bent him over a branch and took advantage of him. Bigfoot, you dirty, dirty dog. What would you do if Bigfoot tried to grape you? I'm just saying. Yeah, I don't know how true the story is, Joker, but the guy claims it's true. So, you know, I'm gonna believe him for the sake of the song. You know. Oh shit. Patrick sent in a story. South Carolina has a very oddly named lake, so I figured I would make you try to figure out what the name of the lake is. Is it A, Boozer Pond? And you'll get drunk on Boozer Pond. Have some boozy pops on Boozer Pond. Is it B, Crackhead Lake? Is it C, Pervert Point Pond? Is it D, Alcohol and Drug Abuse Lake? Or is it D, there is no D. Is there D? Yeah, there is D. It's alcohol and drug abuse lake. My bad. And Patrick, you're excluded from the answers, so keep your fingers zipped up. Robert, you have a good night, buddy. Tell your mom and your dad I said hello and good night. Stay out of trouble. God, it's gotta be late as hell over there. Late as hell. Joker is going with D. Eddie is going with B. I don't blame him. Crackhead Lake sounds about right. Scrapulous is going with A. Joker's going with C. Hooch Hall changed it to D. He changed it to D, though. He wants to go with D. I'll give you that one. You got, in my world, you got one swap, all right? You got one chance to swap.
Jerry has more ass than you do.
I'm just saying. You got your one. So, believe it or not, it's actually Alcohol and Drug Abuse Lake. There's a treatment center that has been located nearby, and it's for substance abuse, so I guess they must send a lot of people out on the pond. They're like, oh, you don't want to drink? I mean, you want to drink, or just send you out in the middle of the pond. You ain't going to get away. Can't swim back. You're kind of stuck. You're just sitting there like, fuck. There's no heroin in these waters. There's no cocaine sharks. Just stuck sitting there. Fucking bullshit. The fuck guys are sobering up more and more. Bubble is coming in with A. It's coming in late. I wish that it was freaking Crackhead Lake. We need a Crackhead Lake. Let's all chip in and buy a lake and rename it Crackhead Lake. Or Lake Crackhead. Lake Crackhead sounds better. Crackhead Lake sounds like a place where crackheads would go. Lake Crackhead sounds like a place that was founded by a crackhead and then he forgot about it, and it's fucking awesome. That might work. That is fucking hilarious, Joker. Yeah, I saw it at the last second in the news, in my screenshots. I didn't get a chance to look into it much, other than the fact that they figured that's what it was. That's perfect. Yeah, it doesn't even need water. That's a good one. It's just a big pit. A hole in the ground. It's Crackhead Lake right there. Has to be near a truck stop. Truck stops can be fun. Florida, it was a double execution day in Florida. Holy sheep shit. There hasn't been one of those in a long time, kiddies. In a long time. I mean, a long fucking time. So long we could have played a game show with it, but we're not gonna. We're not gonna. But it was, one of them, I know for a fact, was an ex-cop and a child murderer. So that's good. And another one killed, like, his in-laws or something like that, maybe. I'm not sure. Either way, they're both dead. Double execution. 2 in 1 day. See you later. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200, numbnuts. I choppy chop your pee-pee. I'm just saying. Time to die. Speaking of time to die, there is a recall on bacon from Canada. And believe it or not, it's not Corey, Spory, Fory, Harry Alice that you're going to get from this. It's something much worse that can kill you. And pretty much, it's the U.S.'s fault, but they're blaming it on Canada. So now, there's 12,036 pounds of deadly, uncooked Canadian bacon. And it could kill you. So do not, until the recall's over, you know, it's Maple Leaf Foods. It's the name of the bacon. I don't even know where the hell they sell it. It's probably not even in anywhere near most of my audience, but still. Don't need anybody getting no brain worms like RFK Jr. or something from fucking bacon. The moderator sending in a story from California. The Oakland Ballers hosted a family-friendly marijuana-themed day at the baseball diamond at the park. Now, I started to write down a song, but I got kind of stoned and forgot the rest of it. So it was fucking, toke me out to the ball game, toke me out in the crowd, or whatever it is there, or something. Buy me fucking crackers and, what else did they got there? And Apple Jacks, is that what he says, or is it Cracker Jacks? And hot dogs, and with some glizzies. I want the big glizzy thing. What's the biggest glizzy they got? Because that's exactly what I want. I'm gonna toke out this doobie and get really, really fucking high. And then we're gonna say, hey, hot dog guy, I want 1, 2, 3 more hot dogs because I'm so fucking high. And then we're going to realize we're at a baseball game and we're going to just eat even more hot dogs because they're fucking good shit. But anyways, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, California. They had a big weed thing or something. 69 is dead. I'm breaking it to you right now. 69 is dead. Officially dead. Not funny anymore. According to a new study, nobody finds the number 69 funny. Except for your mom. 6'7", out the door. 69, in the ground. 420. Hell yeah, motherfucker, that shit never gets old. Oh, this 420 in Antarctica. Let me know in the comments if you think 69 is dead. I don't think it's dead. I think it's alive and kicking. blazed and eat Apple Jacks at the bar. You goddamn right, it would be fucking sweet. That would be so awesome, dude. Honestly, like, if you could eat hot dogs and all the fried food and, like, just hang out with it, it's family friendly, you know? Like, they probably got a smoking area where you can go get blazed up and fucking the kids can't go there. That'd be fucking killer. Like, I think that the whole thing in Massachusetts with the ability to buy weed in a place and smoke it there, like, you can go to a humongous smoking lounge where just sit around and smoke fucking weed. You know, we sell you weed, or you bring in your own weed, and you're like a member that can smoke there, you know? That shit's awesome. I think that's fucking great, especially if the laws are done right and they're able to, like, really make it so nobody's gonna fuck with you. Like, I've been to hookah bars and shit, and it's pretty cool. So a weed version of it, I think that'd be awesome. Especially if it was like when I was in New York City the last time, just wandering around. It was at night, and it was Union Square Station area, in that whole area. And there was just this whole fucking place where there was just everybody smoking the whole way through. Everybody. Cops at the end, fucking the whole way down. It was Halloween night, and people was just sitting there blazing. Nobody getting robbed. This was it was wicked late at night, too. It was nobody fucking with anybody. It was just chill as hell. I've always been lucky when I've been down in the city and gone and walked around and hung out and shit. Never had any issues at all. More often times than not, I scare people. Scare the shit out of them. We will be returning we're going down to Acid 2 Shits in December. I'm thinking about possibly going to one of the earlier shows to go see if I can't catch up with Captain Wales and Joe. It all depends on the situation for a vehicle. So. We shall see. What we shall see. Scrapulous like 69. I still think it's funny. Patrick says 69 ain't dead. Yeah, Joker, I have no idea what the next funny number would be. It should just be 69. It should universally be funny throughout time. Forever. I think it's our job to keep it alive. '22's all right, but 69 is far superior. Even Corey would say 69 is far superior. Speaking of Corey, I'm going to make it my life's mission to interview that man about Bigfoot. I'm not even joking. And somebody tag Heather Dawn May, because I want to talk to her about voice work, god damn it. Heather Dawn May, if you're watching this, and I know you are, get a hold of me. Should I play one of Corey's songs? Do you think Corey's gonna do you think he's gonna copyright strike me if I play one of his songs? Is he gonna get mad? We'll see. We'll see. It doesn't matter. I don't have any other strikes on me or anything, so we'll listen to his newest one. Even though I'd rather listen to Ascension Millennium. Corey Taylor, come on. I don't want it. Corey Taylor, get out of here, YouTube. You're insane. Fuck, trying to suggest that shit. I told Joker I was going to mention Corey Feldman's birthday Because it was his birthday. Ooh. He did a live rendition of What's Up With the Youth. I think we should listen to this shit. I'm not jimming them, but I want to hear this. Does anybody else want to hear this guy, this version of it? I'm getting kind of scared. Jump Back, Black Cat. I do like that song. I got to admit. Yeah, they just talk through the whole goddamn thing. That's the problem with it. Like, if I'm gonna watch this shit, I'm gonna watch it. If this is from some random person's channel that's not a big channel, oh yes. Yeah, No Legacy Records. I'll give them credit where it is. No Legacy Records. I'm gonna listen to your video here of Corey Feldman. What's Up With the Youth live on his birthday bash show, even though it's past his birthday. It was at the Garden Amp. Grove, California. I know our lovely Cobra Cleavage was there. If I like it, I'll give him a like. If I don't have to look at his boner, I'll give it a like.
Should we keep going? Sure now. I want you to make the noise because I know it's a Sunday night, but we gotta get loud out here.
Can you hear it?
All right, we're gonna go back. Way back this time. I think you know it. If you do, sing along.
Jim and them is in the crowd during this. I find hilarious. Is it too loud? Is it loud enough? It's an old Corey Feldman song. Shut it in my yeah, I know. She just horrible. Deplorable. I know I told Joker I wouldn't talk over it. You didn't mention anything about me though.
That's enough of that. That's enough. I just want to give a little tease. Just a little tease.
I want to die. Oh, fuck. Corey, you're killing me. Yes. Corey, you killed my co-host, you son of a bitch. Poor turkey surprise. He just had a seizure. He had a heart attack. He had something. I ain't fucking get this in there. All right. I'll shut it off. I think it's over anyways. Oh my God, that's only 2 minutes and 35 seconds into it. Holy shit. We're going back to the show. That's an abortion on the fucking ears. My God, I do like me some Corey Feldman, but that was bad. That was really bad. God damn. Anyways, on with the news. 69 is dead. Get an update from Wesley. Top Hat Ghost, the Top Hat Ghost, that is being charged with breaking and entering charges now on top of his stalking and all the other stuff. So even more charges for him, which have at it. Give him hell. Give him hell. Humongous shout out and thank you to the ringleader for sending in some news this week. I told you about this earlier. Believe it or not, a man was killed when a porta potty fell off a truck. That's right, human filth. Could you imagine having a porta potty fall off a truck onto your vehicle and you die? What a shitty way to go. Holy crap. That's just rough. That's just rough. Evidently, they were going down the highway and it just fell off. Oklahoma is in the news. A social media personality rising on Instagram. She was found dead with her husband. Apparently, the wife had accused the husband of being a pedophile, and he murdered her and the kids and then took himself out. So, I'm guessing he was guilty. I'm guessing he was guilty.
I'm in danger.
Probably should have just alerted the police and got the hell out of there, not tried to make a big social media deal out of it or something. Which is probably what happened, because that's what I heard happened. So, yeah. He'll finish it next time. Yeah, I'm not finishing that, dude. I can't finish that. I'll listen to the Howard Stern one. That new version, man, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. Good God. I mean, if you really wanna hear it, I'll bring it back up, but holy fuck. 1,500-pound brown bear was recorded in Alaska. Wonder who was tagging that thing. Grizzly Adams coming in hot and heavy. What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours? Kicking that brown bear right in the cooch. So far, we have 54% AIDS, 38% yes, 8% no. Who voted no? Who votes no on a freaking AIDS poll? Just saying. Devin, what is going on? Coming in hot and heavy. You gotta take the poll. I don't know how to shut the poll down. How do I shut? There we go. Shut it down that way. You missed the best news of the night. There was a story. I'll do a quick recap. There was a story about someone that dropped a football-sized shit. At least a little football. You know, not Al Bundy regulation-sized football, but still a decent-sized football. A large man's shoe-sized dump. The biggest turd in the recorded history of one person, at least. And it was in a mosh pit. And they just stomping it everywhere. And then everybody started puking and crying and then puking on the crying girls. And then the girls crying start puking. It was a bizarre disaster. It's great. It's great. I think it's the modern Stand By Me. You know what I mean? Friggin', I'm just saying, Corey Feldman, would you be interested in having that happen at your concert and we can use it in a movie and be like, this one time at a Corey Feldman concert, somebody shit themselves in the mosh pit. Not that Corey has mosh pits, but you know what I mean. It would work. But first, we got to get him talking about Bigfoot. Corey believes in Bigfoot. I know he does. I need an alternate personality that's a Bigfoot hunter that I can infiltrate Corey with. Or just approach him straight up. Because I don't want to deceive him. I just want to pick his brain about Bigfoot. Because I know he believes. I know he believes. I've heard the stories. He believes. The more you know about Bigfoot, the more you know you want to smoke some more weed with it. There's more Bigfoots out there. They grow killer weed, all right? I tell you that much right fucking now. They grow the best. The best. Oh, yeah. Delicious ganja. New York City. Putnam Avenue. Putnam Avenue is now going to have a subname. Hey, Corey, shut the fuck up. It's now going to have a subname, and that subname has nothing to do with Corey Feldman, but it does have something to do with a little someone.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and honored guests.
Who you may recognize. I'm definitely going to get in trouble for playing this, but I don't give a fuck. Unless there's a different one. Freaking, good old freaking, they have named a street, which was already had a name. Now I'm lost in the goddamn fucking sauce. Putnam Avenue down in Brooklyn has now given the subname ODB Way, which I think is fucking hilarious. So.
Oh, very
ODB in his own street name. I like that. I might have to go to New York to go smoke one. Oh, that's sweet. Song. I'm gonna get double playing this, but I don't care. Rest in peace, ODB. Get your fucking B's in the comments for the old dirty bastard himself. Crazy bastard. YouTube is gonna be all over my shit for that, so whatever. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. ODB getting his own street name. I think that's pretty awesome. So, fuck those asshats. The most they'll do is mute it, and people will be like, what the fuck is Humongous talking about? Michigan is in the news. A GM plant, at a GM plant, a worker yelled pedo at Donald Trump when he was giving a speech. He yelled a couple other things. That's pretty entertaining. I'm just saying. Give him hell, buddy. Give him hell. Oh, fuck. Transformative. Yeah, I know. I wish I could say it was transformative. I don't think I played enough of it to get them all pissy pants. It's the video stuff that they get more mad about. Like Sensei Seagal's always getting in trouble for playing videos. Gotta be careful. Might as well dig into it while we're here. Play a little game. Get the show back on the path. God, I had a blast yesterday at the Ren Fair. Big humongous thank you to Punky Bruiser and Shannon and Derek, even though Derek was not there. Both of the crazy kids. You never know they were kids. Fucking big guys. Jesus Christ. Leanne and The whole goddamn gang. It's that time again. It's time to play. That's right, Humonville. 2 teens are under arrest after blowing up multiple porta potties with what they claimed were M80s. No way in hell it was an M80. No fucking way. Let me know in the comment section if you think that there were other ones. I think it was more like a mortar that they put in there that blew up, personally. But, yeah, let me know what you think in the comments. Is it Florida? You think it's Ohio? Let me know.
What are you, a goddamn Nazi or something? Is that elf yours?
Grizzly Adams coming in late, but still appreciated. Still appreciated.
I pass in your general direction.
Pretty fucking much. Every day. Every day. Florida, Florida, Florida. It could be Florida. It might not be Florida. I'm not leaning either way. It is what it is. Foxy Roxy's going with Ohio. Ohio! Joker, transformative. The whole time, motherfuckers. The whole time. So, Joker, I have an idea that I don't want to do, but I think I need to do because I'm an asshole. Shrapnel thinks it sounds like Ohio, not Florida. That video that I did, the review of the Snow Beast versus Ice Monster, or whatever the fuck it was, that pile of dog shit, they gave me a strike for reviewing their movie. So I did a couple of simple stick man bullshit sketches on the tablet over a couple of the pictures from the screenshots. And I am so tempted to just do, like, instead of movie clips, just have horrible ass stick figure drawings and just put that review back up and fucking tag those douche lords in it and be like, what footage? Fucking cunts. But I want that goddamn Land of the Lost scene in there because that shit was funny. God, it's giving me a strike over a movie review. Fucking transformative and then some. It's been pissing me off for months. It's a big fucking review. That's a lot of scribbles. I should make a poll. Should I make a shitty scribble video? Fucking assholes. Oh, shit. We've got Ohio. Porta potties are expensive. That's the problem. And mailboxes are federal. So you gotta be real careful with what you go popping fireworks into. And like the dumbasses on the 4th of July driving around Florida shooting Roman candles or whatever they were. I can't remember. They were shooting something, not mortars. I think it was Roman candles. They were shooting out of the car. They got it for shooting missiles out of a moving vehicle. Missiles. All right, they're shooting missiles. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Stefan is coming in with Florida. He's a little late, but he got in here on time, that's for sure. It could be Florida, it might not be. They could have put up a poll. I didn't even think of that. So here are the poll results for AIDS. 57% said AIDS. 36% said yes. 7% said no. 14 votes, you do the math. That's a whole lot of AIDS. Believe it or not, it was Florida. It was Florida. They tried to link them to other porta potties that have been blown to smithereens. YMCA camp is in the news. It's not often that I report on such things, but I figured this would be appropriate. It is summertime still. New Jersey. A child attending the YMCA camp was seen giving out chocolates to multiple children between the ages of 10 and 13. 12 children wound up becoming sick because the chocolates were mushroom chocolates. Only one was brought to the hospital just to be safe. The other ones could handle their shit, but they were still sick. I'm not sure if they caught the little shit or not, but I'm just saying, it's better than going to Boy Scout camp and getting butt raped. You know what I'm saying? Like, get your first mushroom trip or get your first mushroom stamp. No thanks. I wouldn't call it missile. I'd call it maybe at the most a rocket, if that. Not a missile. I mean, you gotta figure it's just a piece of burning fuel. It's not a propelled rocket. It's not like they had bottle rockets or something per se. It looked like they just had a Roman candle that's just shooting the little fucking foof things that fucking burst at the end of it. Yeah. Like a cannonball. I wouldn't call a cannonball a rocket. I'd call it cannonball. Yeah, that's just me. That's just me. I think rocket is a little overkill. Or missile, you know. Like, if you're shooting a fucking missile, you get some serious shit. I'm pretty sure fireworks could be classified as something other than a missile or a fucking, you know. If it's just a little tiny bottle rocket or something fucking stupid. I'm not saying that they should go out and do that shit. I mean, even though I've been known to do that fucking within my lifetime. I'm just saying. I may or may have not been tripping balls on acid and been riding passengers shooting bottle rockets all over the place. I mean, I'm just saying. I was too high to know, so, you know, it never happened. It never happened. Definitely didn't accidentally shoot one straight through the front door of the local pool hall that just happened to be the local gay bar. Lesbian, technically, but still. Definitely did not happen. Did not happen. Tripping fucking balls. That one might not have been on me. No, I'm just kidding. That never happened. I'm only fucking kidding. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. There was that one time at band camp. I did make a rocket tractor one time. That was cool. That thing tore ass. What do rat piss, raw sewage, and toxic algae have in common? And no, it's not the results from the DC reflecting pool. It's coming to a lake near you. That's right, human filth. And a river. Evidently, according to experts, in the rainy season, in the summertime, there's an upkick in the levels of rat piss, raw sewage, and it leads to toxic algae blooms. Good, that rat piss stew. I love it. I love it. Still, don't let that distract you from, stop you from going swimming. RFK Jr. loves to swim in raw sewage all the fucking time. Before we move on to the last segment of the show, if you have something you want to hear, hit me up in the comments section. Let me know what song you want to hear. If you have some news, keep in mind you can send that shit over to me over on Discord. Moderators can drop a link there. If you want to help support the show, you can become a member. You can become a member on Ko-Fi or here on YouTube. You can freaking like this, share this shit, get it out there into the wild. You never know who's going to watch. You never know. Some people freaking enjoy it more than others. But I do appreciate you freaks tuning in. Yeah, we covered the guy that dropped his gun in the porta potty, the guy that dropped his Mountain Dew in the porta potty and then fell in trying to get it. Some HDM. We just played Damn It Darla last week. Goddamn HDM. See what we got in here. Goddamn. We'll do fucking, we'll do Damn It Darla just cause. We'll do the goddamn Mullet Mama.
When we first hooked up, it wasn't bad, but 20 years later, and you're looking like a granddad. I just can't bring myself to bag you no more, bitching and nagging like my ex-whore. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw dumb nuts no more, so please show yourself to the door. We've been friends forever, you know I care, but I can't screw you when you have short hair. They say three's company, and I agree. So Mr. Furley, please stop trying to fuck me. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down nuts no more, so please show yourself to the door. We've been friends forever, and you know I care, but I can't screw you when you have short hair. They say three's company, and I'd agree. So Mr. Furley, please stop trying to fuck me. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw down nuts no more, so please show yourself to the door. Damn it, Darla, don't get pity with me. You sound like my ex who was fucking a dude in the penitentiary. I can't help it, if you don't turn me on. I get more ready to go all my life. I cut it about as short as your hair. Don't tell me I don't care. I just don't want to fuck you no more. I go moved in with Janet, Jack, and Larry. Get behind on red. John Knox maybe picked up text. Damn it, Darla, I hate to say, but fucking you makes me feel gay. I don't want to screw John Knox no more, so show yourself to the door.
Listen up, you fucking fucks. I got something to say. And before you ask, no, I haven't taken my meds today. This country and my mind have both gone straight to hell. I may be crazy. I may be sane. For fuck's sake, at this point, I just don't care. I just want to smoke meth in my underwear. I can't take it anymore. I want out. This is my chance to scream and shout. I am the real Limp Bizkit. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. Ice, can you help me find the door? Voluntary. Donald Trump lied to me. I've had enough. I will paint myself brown and speak foreign stuff. They will round me up, take me away, and I'll have one thing to say. Fuck Donald Trump, fuck Kristi Gnome, and fuck this country too. I may be whacked out of my head, I may be off my meds. That doesn't change the fact that this country is whack. I can't sit here anymore. Someone show me to the door. I will paint myself brown if it gets me out of this town. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE can help me find the door. Send me somewhere, Mr. Ice. Mexico would be nice. I will do just fine and I'll be free from the orange swine. I can eat my fill of tacos, drink some piss warm beer. It will surely be better than living here. I want to get myself deported. I can't live here no more. I want to get myself deported. ICE can help me find the door. Get me the fuck out of this country. Let the frogs eat pancakes. I am the real Limp Bizkit. Elon Musk is a robot pedophile Nazi. Giraffes are not real. Birds are spying on us. The government has put implants in your anus and spy on your turds. I am the real Limp Bizkit! Old Matt Small. I'll never forget that day that he came up to say, I am the real Limp Bizkit. Then he accused Fred Durst of stealing all of his lyrics. So fucking wacky. Schizophrenia is pretty wacky shit, so, you know, I'm just saying. It's that time. It is time for the animal news. The lovely Sherry has showed up just in time to get the fill of the furry news. Maybe not too furry.
You made it this far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the news. You're great in tech, so watch your back. It's time to let the animals loose. They're at the bar, and sit in your car. They'll be walking around in your legs. Now you're the law. You come to the bar for comedians headline news. It's time for the animal news. Oh yeah, it's time for the animal news.
This episode of the Animal News,
something like that,
could possibly have a sponsor. I'm just saying. We have been given the green light to crank up a killer tune during the Animal News. It is a badass song from a friend of the show, I'll just say, I don't want to ruin the surprise. So we will get to that right off. But first, Tennessee is in the news as Tennessee FedEx workers got the shock of a lifetime, at least in my opinion, maybe not a lifetime, but they got a real shock when they asked to see, they knew what was in the package, but they asked to see the contents of the package out of curiosity, and a fucking huge iguana came slithering and fucking writhing and quivering and jumping all over the damn place, came flying out of the fucking thing, all right? Just flying out of it. All over the place. And the ladies are screaming. It was fucking hilarious. It was hilarious. It was a couple of very animated black ladies, and they did not expect that big of a fucking lizard, all right? So I found it quite entertaining. And what animals aren't nude? That's what I would like to know. Is fur considered clothing when it comes to animals? Because if it's not, then most animals are nude, if not all animals. So, watch out with the animal news. Italy is in the news. I hope they catch this piece of shit. That's all I'm going to say. I hope they catch him and they just, yeah. A psycho arsonist in Italy on Sicily, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was Sicily to be precise. Has started wildfires by tying burning rags to the tails of cats and burning candles. So when they run through the wherever, it catches everything on fire as they're running, which is fucking horrible. It's psychos. It might have just been like, it'll just like pull off at some point, but still, fucking psychos. Put them down, take them out, burn them at the stake. Do the world a favor. Any nudist in the audience tonight? Roger is in the house. Roger is always down. He's always sending me these interviews he's doing. I'm telling you right now. He's a wild one. I hope Roger's doing well. You can get the show wrapped up soon and choke on the producer, Bobby Joe. See what she's up to. And some dinosaur news, and no, not that fucking dinosaur. And some dinosaur news. Scientists have figured out that a fungus ate the dinosaurs after the asteroid killed them. Now, I'm going to tell you right now, that was not just any asteroid that crashed into this planet. That was, in fact, the portal potty, which I was in. And I was not frozen at the time, but yeah, it fucked some shit up. I'm going to tell you that much right now. And then the lone survivors of that apocalyptic impact, obviously, were dispatched by koala. Yeah, just saying. There were more meteorites and asteroids coming behind me. I don't know who or what was behind me, but all I know is it was raining terror. So you're welcome. You're welcome. The dinosaurs are dead, eaten and long gone. You're welcome. PSP. Hail, PSP, you can thank Joker for the gift sub. I do believe the lovely Sherry got a gift sub from Joker. He gifted out 5 subs earlier. And Undead Steve-O gave out a couple of gift subs as well. Thank you to all of you freaking freaks. Appreciate the hell out of it. think I can actually set this chat so I can see. Yes, that's right. Undead Steve-O and the Joker both donated 5 gift subs. You guys are the best. Seriously, thank you so much. Hopefully, Sente Seagal goes back to doing some lives. He's just got to be careful with the movies that he's playing. Yeah. They get a little pissy. You know, I hope you're doing well, PSP. I do have a video coming out this week. I went to the Ren Fair yesterday. It was awesome. Big thank you to Punky and everybody. God, that was crazy. Some serious jugs. Florida is in the news. Big shocker. Justice for Waddles, motherfucker. Waddles the pig. Give me a Waddles and a pig. Justice for Waddles in the freaking comment section. The SPCA can suck my balls for what they have done to Waddles. That is ridiculous. Uncalled for. Insane. Ridiculous. Goddamn friggin'. They left a 350-pound pig out in the sun with no water, baking, like bacon, quite literally. I'm just saying. And nobody went out and flipped him over or nothing. They just let him get all bloody and blistery and crispy on one side. Ridiculous. But now he has been rescued and nursed back to health. SPCA claims they are immune to any tickets that could be issued against them for animal abuse or anything, which they're full of shit. So, justice for Waddles the pig, the pig, Tree Fitty. That's a big motherfucking pig. You know what I mean.
Yeah! Macho Man Randy Savage wants to invite you all to a summer barbecue. And we're gonna cook the world's biggest hot dog.
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah!
Oh, we skinned you last spring, and tonight we're gonna roast you like the weenie that you are.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah!
Hell yeah! And do not forget, you fucking freaks, there is like 1 day left on the Kickstarter. If you want to get in on the action for the Billy Hill comic book, there's softcover and hardcover available in the pre-order. It's going to be badass. The first copy will be here tomorrow for me to check out. I'm pretty fucking psyched. And then later in the week, there will be the hardcover that's getting mailed out at the first of this week. So I'm hoping it's here by like Saturday, so that way next week I can unveil both of them here on the show to show you fuckers. And if I like what I see, I'm going to order as many as I need to order and a couple of extra of each. And it's going to be badass. You got patches coming. I'm not going to say what, I'm just going to say that I have an amazing patch maker working on some patches for the Kickstarter members. And those are going to go to anybody that buys something. Because those I can just put in with the normal comic with the stickers in. It's not going to affect the shipping at all. But like the magnets, they'd fucking have to ship it. It costs way more money to ship it because they're going to do shit like that. With the hardcover, that I can put in extra stuff with it. Because I'm going to get some stuff that'll fit those. Give a little extra room for all the fun stuff. Really looking forward to it. Appreciate the hell out of you freaks jumping on board. I do have a list of people to give some humongous thanks to at the end of the show. We're burning through the animal news. If you like what you see, hit the like, share that shit, get it out there. Show your grandmother. Show your uncles, cousins, nephews, brothers, roommate, who might happen to be Rick Moranis. I am excited for the new Spaceballs. I must admit. I will say. India is in the news. A Russian photographer painted an elephant bright pink and a model. She's doing a photo shoot with a half-naked model, which was already controversial enough. And 4 months later, the elephant passed away, which, keep in mind, the dye was all locally made, organic dye that's totally safe for animals and humans. And I gotta get some more MMC here. And she's getting death threats about supposedly killing the So, I don't know, some people are just weird. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. They take stuff way too seriously. Way too fucking serious. Way too fucking seriously. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna get a second. I can just drop the damn mouse. Oh! Like I said before, this episode of the Humongous Shit Show Animal News has a special musical, we'll just say sponsor. You can check it out here on YouTube. I can pull up the fucking the link, or one of the moderators can drop the fucking link. This is Frito Feet featuring Blothar the Berserker from Guar with the new song Goldilocks.
Okay, boys and girls, gather round because the ball is just getting started. And you little headbangers, you sit down and I'll read you the classic metal tale, Goldilocks.
What is going on, Max? Have a good night, Scrabulous.
Never
Thank you to Frito Feet for letting me play that, and looking forward to hearing what he's got coming up this Halloween. He's got some new stuff in the works. And for the record, that elephant that died, it was old as hell. It had nothing to do with the die. The shit's non-toxic. The elephant died because it's old as fuck. It happens. Nobody killed an elephant. Hate to see what happened if they actually freaking did. God damn, this freaking. Those herds of elephants don't forget. People's overreaction and threatening death just because of the natural death of an animal, probably because it was, living in a fucking village with a whole bunch of people. They're blaming a woman that took photographs of it. It's kind of crazy. Anthony Irons is sending in some news from Tasmania. Little did I know, Tasmania produces about half of the world's supply of opium that is used for morphine and drugs like that or whatever. Evidently, the wallabies of Tasmania have figured out that they can get high as fuck by running through the poppy fields, just like Dorothy in The Wizard of Oz. And essentially, they get fried out of their minds and run around in weird patterns and then just collapse. And they say it happens all the time. They're just getting whacked right out of it on opium. Good times. Good times. It's probably after they've trimmed the balls, so they can get drippy. Speaking of balls, if you have $12,000, you can play with Bon Jovi's balls. Don't forget. I hope you're like a Bon Jovi ball salesman. Las Vegas is in the news. The Woodhouse toad has been spotted in the Spring Preserve for the first time since the 1960s. Believe it or not, it was thought to be extinct, but they've been doing some habitat restoration. They probably got the meth heads out of there and shit. Cleaned it up a little bit. And now, since they're seeing some of the results of their hard work, so I thought that was kind of cool. Kind of cool. Clean that cesspool up a little bit, and you never know what's going to come back. You never know. Yeah, the real fucking, the real OP. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. I don't know if I'd want to do it ever again, but oh man, it's nice. Tastes very nice. For experimental purposes only. It was consumed. Just saying. Oh shit. Getting down to the last. Oh shit, it is the end of the news. Cankerous has sent in some news. Humongous, thank you to Cankerous. I know he was in here earlier. Looking forward to getting back together with Cankerous and Psycho Destructo, the whole goddamn gang. Be sure to check out Quello's new album. It is available on iTunes and all that fucking YouTube music, all that fun stuff. You can buy physical CDs that are killer. You can buy them right through Bandcamp. Do it. Do it. It'll be awesome. You won't regret it. It's a badass album. I'm going to be playing more of it here on the show to help friggin' promote it and kick it around. But anyways, the last story of the night, Cankerous sent this in. An orca was caught on camera. Well, two orcas were caught on camera, but one of them was punching a sunfish. The other one was steadying the sunfish, holding it where it needs to be. And the orcas were just high speed smash into it and explode the fish. Just blow it up everywhere. Just like a fucking pinata of flesh. It's kind of crazy. Now maybe they'll leave the fucking seals alone. I tell you, orcas are the assholes of the sea. Nobody wants to fucking believe me, but they are the assholes of the sea. Yes, I've watched the movie Orca one too many times. That may have influenced my thoughts on the movie, but I mean on the orcas in real life. But you know what I mean? Yeah. No. Well said. When it comes to them, just like Jaws, give them another one for good measure. Hey, you know what? While we're at it, give them another one. How about we just go a little bit further with this? Who's the killer now? I'm just saying, go thermonuclear on those motherfuckers. Goddamn bastards. Not a fan. They're just doing their thing, swimming around, and they're not trying to fuck with me. I'm all set, you know, let them live. But otherwise, yeah, fuck those bastards. Not a fan. If you have some news that you want to send in, you can look right here on YouTube in like the main freaking page there. There's a link that takes you to a whole bunch of stuff. You can check out friends of the show like Rick's Picks, Dr. Wolfula. Speaking of Dr. Wolfula, you need to check out my video on Scrappy Doo being a murderer, just like you do. If you have not seen it, check it out. Do it. Do it now. Do it. It'll change your life. Some people have come up to me and said, my God, man, I never knew, but I always knew. And you just confirmed it. It's a proud moment. It's kind of obvious it was staring me in the face the whole fucking time. But anyways, I hope you freaks have a kick-ass week ahead. Look forward to the freaking Rampart in the Renaissance. We're getting back to it. We're going old school. Not called killer whales for nothing. Yeah, that's true. What do you want? You want to hear 18 wheels? Which 18 wheels do you want to hear, Mr. Moderator? I will play 18 wheels. The original one, I don't have my version of it. Thank fucking God. Imagine an orca behind the fucking wheel of an 18-wheeler. Since I brought up Scrappy Doo and Matt hates him, I'll play Matt a freaking song before we sign out here. Goddamn thing. Which one does he want? You gotta let me know which one you want, Matt. Because there is multiple versions of that freaking crackhead song. Probably the original one. I would imagine the original one. Where is it hiding?
My woman done left me, but you know I don't care. Cause I got me a truck with tires full of air. Well, I got me a love and a place to be. Out there on the highway with my steel honey. 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels, 18 wheels of love. She did nothing but nag me. Always spending my money to the man on the TV. That preacher man says he's broke, and I done told her he's nothing but a joke. She hit the highway and I followed suit. GPS plots my next route. 18 wheels. 18 wheels of love.
Have a good weekend. Have a good week, Patrick. Fucking dude is ripping me up.
I got me alone at a place to be. Out there on the highway with my steel, honey. 18 wheels. 18 wheels. 18 wheels. 18 wheels of love. I check her fluids every day, and after a long haul together we'll lay right there at the truck stop for the mall. Me and my honey together for the long haul. 18 wheels. 18 wheels. 18 wheels. 18 wheels of love. 18 wheels. 18 wheels. 18 wheels. 18 wheels of love.
Song cracks me up every damn time. Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. It has been a fuck of a good night. I appreciate you crazy bastards. About time to get ready to shut this beast the fuck down. A little earlier than sometimes, but it's still plenty of time. Good time. How long has it been? 4 hours and something. Perfect. That works. Going for the long haul. Oh, shit. No, I do appreciate you crazy bastards with my damn list. Have to rip into that fucker before we end this bad boy. Give me 1 second. If you want to check out Frito Feet, I do believe that he is, he's got that song available all over the place. So, will not be hard to find. Be sure to, I should have posted the link in here. How high am I? You just follow that link right to the song. And there you go. Be sure to give him a like and a subscribe. Check out the Max Murder. I gave Max a little shout out earlier. I've been pretty goddamn distracted. So, hope you're doing well, Max. It has been a long motherfucking night. Long weekend. I can't thank you freaks enough for tuning in, hanging out, giving Lonnie hell, giving it the big old fuck you to Lonnie, as always. We love you, Lonnie. You crazy bastard. He's a good shit. We gotta treat him right. Because he is Lonnie. SummerSlam. Oh yeah, what year SummerSlam you gonna watch, Stephanie? Is it the current one? Is that going on tonight? Orca picking up a lot, lizard. Yeah, we got enough freaking lot lizard action. I could imagine it though. Sanford and Tom, thank you for freaking hanging in for the long haul. Thanks to everybody for tuning in. Freaking Stefan and Patrick and Joker and that moderator holding down the fort, Foxy, freaking Roxy, Eddie, edgy, lanky, motherfucking Eddie. Bumble, be sure to check out at WFMU.org, Sheena's Jungle Room. And, she's playing music only I like right over there. I need to put a link to that in my link thing that's here on my YouTube. And get that. Big thanks to Anthony Irons for tuning in from across the fucking. He's on the other side of the world there, so. And, oh shit. Jonathan, Jono, or something like that. I can't. I'm fucking high as hell right now. You give me a second. He was tuning in from England. Old Jono, or you know, I hope you guys understand. Like, don't take it personally if I say your name wrong. I am fucking. It's been a long week, and I'm melting currently, so I'm trying to hang in there, and that's not right. This is my brain right now. 2 brain cells. Pretty much right there. That's the equivalent of what's going on in my head right now. So bear with me as we tear through this attempted thank you. Oh shit. Where the hell? It's been a long day. Big shout out to fucking ZZ Belcher, my brother from another mother. I know he didn't tune in tonight because he's a busy boy. He is a busy boy, but we're still gonna give him a big old fucking shout out. Dirty motherfucking Dave, kicking it as always. What the hell? There it is. There it is. Getting lost in my own freaking. That's not the one I wanted. I want the other shitty music. Oh, fuck. Yes, I appreciate you folks tolerating my stupidity. Lanky, edgy, motherfucking Eddie. Gonna give a huge thank you to Joker and Undead Steve-O for dropping some gift subs. Very much appreciated, guys. Scratulous was here for the fucking long run. The fucking Scratulous has not missed a single show. It's unreal. The dedication. Good man. PSP, Sanford and Son, Scotty and Robert. Big shout out to Scotty, Robert, and Sam. Happy birthday to Jason and Jason Travaro. Huge shout out to Jason and Susan Travaro. He must be busy as hell with the heating and cooling. The lovely Sherry. Stefan, dating your mama. And give a big thank you to the backers on the Kickstarter: Giles Morehouse, Soul Blair, Brian Cook, Joker, Joe Godding, Sanford and Son, Catra, Buzzy, Rick from Rick's Picks, Michael Green, Psycho Destructo, Kurt, Carrie Ann, Big Red, Jolene Johnson, Tara Kelly. It's gonna be freaking awesome. Happy 1-year anniversary, birthday, whatever you want to call it, to Riffin' on Raph, the ESO podcast. To give them a big shout out. Big thank you to the Ko-Fi Freaks, Tara Kelly, Joker, Joe Godding, Captain Wales and Jill, much love. Beth, aka Jugs Mahoney, Beth Stein. Queen Elizabeth, I hope you're doing well, my dear. Hot as fucking balls here in Antarctica. I will plow through the rest of the names in my head, and then I've got some more on this list right here. Drunk Zombie, thank you so much for tuning in earlier, brother. I know he's been extremely busy, so always good to have him freaking stop by. Scratulous, Lanky, edgy, motherfucking Eddie, Big Red, and the YouTube members. We gotta give a huge thank you and a shout out to Joker, who is actually the first member here on YouTube. And like I said earlier, I got something a little for you special coming for you crazy ass. Just freaking something. I'm just throwing it out there. I keep forgetting I got the chat here too. Freaking high as hell. Joker, Roxy, Sanford and Son, Moderator, Dirty Dave, Drunk Zombie, Max Murder, Shannon over at Magic Circle Designs, Zoops, aka Mario Smells, Stefan, Dayton Yoma, Strapulus, Brian Cook, the glorious MRE, Tabby Cat, Duderino, Kev Buck 222, Classic Raleigh, the lovely Sherry. Thank you for resubscribing too. A lot of these people have resubscribed, and I appreciate the hell out of it. And all the gift subs that everybody likes to throw out there. It's fucking awesome. Lanky, Edgy, Eddie, Undead Stevo, Cypher 137, Flavis, Barbacuri, Drozen FPV, Mike Saller, Diva 6148, RS-247RO. I still think you're a cyborg, which is a robot, which I'm all good with. Kenneth Wanden, Greg Prime. The list goes on. There's new members too. Freaking as of tonight, like PSP is a new member. There's up Coidian 3140, Bohab Idiot, War is Benji, Bilbo the Puppy, Pork himself, Jonathan Brandon Bissou that is, Lenny Poppins, Squat House, Riffin' on Raph, happy birthday, Andy Cap, he's the man, Heather Dawn May, I love it. Neon Lords of the Toxic Wasteland RPG, the game where you can actually play as me in one of the awesome zines here, books. Yeah, I'm telling you. And Lloyd, Lyric Rogers Official. There's other new members which I don't have on my list, and it's not pulling it up here on YouTube, so I will get to them next week. But do not forget, this coming week, I do have an awesome video with Punky Bruiser and Shannon and the whole family over at the Maine Renaissance Fair. We had a fucking banger of a time. Awesome time. I wish I had more time there, to be honest. And it was so fun. But anyways, we'll get into that when we go through some of these videos. I'm going to put them together into a little something for you so you can laugh along with us at some of the shenanigans. And have a good evening, Roxy. Very much appreciated. And I gotta get ready to go cook a pizza, so it's about that damn time. But we will end on the normal, somewhat normal note. We'll end on the freaking banger shit show song from Cocoa Butter, the Cocoa Butter Experience. Oh, shit. Anyways, a huge thank you to the moderators as well. Give yourselves a big hail in the comments if you're still watching, even if you left. I appreciate you crazy fuckers. Have a kick-ass week. Stay safe. Stay stupid. Don't be so stupid that you do something I wouldn't do. So, yeah, that's a warning. It's a pretty big medium there. But anyway, stay safe, stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard unless you're going to Browntown. And in that case, wash up when you're done, you filthy animals. 331 weeks down. Give yourselves a round of applause. Hail the Fungal Freaks. You are the best damn fans in the world. Hands down. Be sure to check out the Adventures of Billy Hill Kickstarter. One more day to go. I might have a couple extra copies, but grab yours while you can. Have a great week, you crazy fuckers. Hail the Fungal Freaks. The hell is that damn button? I got shit to do. Fucking pizza to eat. There we go. Ah! You have a good one, you crazy bastards. You are the best. Hail the Fungal